Yeah, it was actually an accident. I didn't mean to do it, but we messed up my hair, so now it's gone.
Just shave it off.
Oh,
Wonder
yeah.
what I'd look like with shaved hair.
Oh well.
No.
Actually, two of my friends here have shaved their heads before, and I was just like sitting there like, as they were explaining how cool it was, and I was like, I can't think of anything worse.
Yeah, I feel like I'd look like a little child if I shaved my hair.
I would do it if I had to, like if it was like I don't know.
Yeah, if I had to.
I had to, but
I use my hair to hide my very round face.
Same! I have a very square jaw. If I don't have this, I look like a man. I genuinely
look like a child.
Actually, I mean, there's nothing wrong with looking like a man. I mean, my aim is to be the prince of my dreams, but...
Yeah, you don't need a prince. Become your own prince.
Exactly! That's the whole point! But, like,
I can
that being said... Right. Okay, so, recap rolls. Hello, Anna, how are you?
I'm good. I'm about to eat.
Good. I have lots of JoJo's memes to send you while I'm on the train, but I'll do it while I'm on the train so that I don't do it now.
Also, I love your phone case. It's very cute.
Is it the Diva whip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
It's
nerf this.
She alternates between like 2 or 3 phone cases, and I've seen all of them.
Good shit. Alright, so we are doing a recap rolls, and I need a roll. I'm using such old dice. And the roll closest to 14, please.
Oh,
11.
I'm 15.
Ooh. 9.
I got myself a new D20, a new D12.
I'm trying to look
So
for
I'm
them.
gonna roll that.
Oh my god, I want to see.
15.
Ah! Okay,
Ooh.
it's a roll off between. Ooh!
That's a nice one.
Ooh, it's pretty.
Pretty sure it's just but it's very nice.
But it's very pretty. So it's a roll off. It's a roll off between Thomas and Anna. Please roll one more time. Whoever gets close to 14.
11.
Oh. I am at 8.
Oh, it's Anna again. I love it.
Oh my god, is that
10 minutes,
right?
Anna. You can do it.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, sorry. Okay. Alright, where are we? Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna set a timer and I'm gonna hold it up when it goes off.
The main goal of the session was to like get to Viseros and where there's the Temple of Sylvanus. We do decide to have watchers. Neff lies on the hay and refills her hay. Brian goes after Zarina where they drink, including some animal alcohol
Best
inspirations. Overconfident on it and trying to do things and fall off things. It's like, I really want to go to the elemental plate of water. Oh, okay, maybe not today, Zarina. Yes, okay. And then Bluey does a watch. I mean, more happens. Anyway, I've got 10 minutes.
Don't stress.
Bluey does a watch, and you get the starts of your magic going.
Yes. Okay. That's
important.
I drew a little. With
I want to see.
Like,
where is she? Where is she?
Little, like, scale.
Yay! I like
it. It's like, anyway, whatever. Brian's exhausted. And is on a Sarasa hunt in the morning. Who's training?
What does exhausted Brian do?
Drills to fight casters. Brian wants Sarasa to promise while they're there to tackle him if he gets emotional around Luran's ex. And he's like, I'm gonna deny you the catharsis of turning her into a snail and squashing her. And Brian's like, no.
No.
Neff does want to ask Zarina, who's drunk on a couch, just sprawled out, if she can set up a word of recall little shrine. And before she can finish asking, she's like, yes. So that's good. Neff does a bloody good job of doing that. I think. Yes, she gets very like a big Vesuvius energy at TM. And remembers faces. And someone says, "Come to me," and and Zarina's put in the recovery position. Slya, after a cathartic cry, Tried their best to sleep. Wait, what? Oh yes, yes, sleep. But felt the hands on her shoulders. You know, she's not lonely. Nice hug, and Zarina also comes in. Anyway, now we search for Brian, the Brian hunt, as Leah tries to convene us. Yes, the Colonel has a mind of his own.
The Colonel has
again,
a...
once we
chant.
convene and try to leave, we go on horses, and the Colonel's not cooperating with Neff. Even though she tries to do the hay dance. We find there's more like traffic going on that main road. So it's like, should we just turn back, fly there?
I can't believe
Okay,
we didn't
let's
just
do
start
that.
by flying. Sorry, so nobody suggested it at the time.
Oh, it's a new angle of the room, Lee. I just noticed.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes. We turn back there, we fly back, and we get a very cool look of the city. Trees, buildings in the trees, paths. It's like upper city where like more higher stuff happens, in the lower city where, you know, taverns. Brian apologizes for his behavior. Neff is really good at carpet riding. We do notice after Bluey almost like kills everybody and Loran saves everybody, he gets looks from other people in Viserys being like, "Ooh."
I think we skipped over the fact we reincarnated Marlena and Merlin, couldn't reincarnate Ender, and they're resting at the temple.
Am I almost out of time?
No, you skipped over it.
Isn't that later?
No.
That was before.
Oh, what? Oh, sorry. Okay, well, the temple, we go to the temple, it's very nice. We meet some people.
So good.
We meet Baitan. There's a stone altar where Ender has an attempt to bring Ender back using his arm. Doesn't quite work. Either he can't reach out or he's unwilling. But Lena is brought back as a human, and Merlin is brought back as a half-elf.
Merlin leveled up.
Yeah.
Anna. That's a long life.
We call on Anna, and Anna arrives very quickly, and she's very distraught, and the emotions were very real. Oh my gosh, that was hard to.
Sorry, guys.
No, wait. When when she was saying like, oh, "I hope you all have children," I thought she was gonna say, "I hope you all have children," and then someone takes them away from you. And
yeah,
I was like,
I thought she was gonna say that.
No. She would never wish that on anyone.
Yeah.
Not that she knows how that feels, and that's just the worst thing you could ever say.
Yeah.
That would be no. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah. I was very glad she didn't say that.
I was waiting for it.
There's a very good presence coming from that soul stone, so Bluey hopes that it is Ender. Like, it seems pretty confident that, like,
Goodest boy.
The goodest boy who didn't deserve this. Okay. Slayer gives a spare V-neck to a very flowy dress to Marlena, and some of Bluey's wedding clothes. And I did look up the Japanese pant or skirt thing. Yes, those. Okay. And so he has one of those. Saucy sanctum conversation. Oh, hang on. We go back down to the lower levels. That's when I plummet.
I love your notes, Anna. I love your notes.
Thank you.
I love the notes. It's good. That's when you plummet, and then you move on to the next bit about trying to find taverns.
Yes, the elven man before you. We see an elven man before us, and it recognizes Loran, so it's like, no. We go into the Unusual Dragons Tavern.
No, Loran's here.
It's a bit, it's a bit hipster. there's a rooftop flower garden, and a Tibetan dragon will greet us, and it's like, would you like the dining experience where you're blindfolded, or do you want to maze and find your own food? And then we made Chorske, which is the last part of a very long name.
I think you'll find his
and-
name is
No.
No.
10 minutes.
No.
We have 2 minutes left exactly.
Okay, very, very good. Very good conversation. Also, son of Scribe, etc. Very cool drinks. Enormous. No, that says lemon. Sorry, lemon, herbs, sparkling warm, syrupy chamomile drink for Slia. Then some sort of milky white thing turning to gold. It's like fermented tea, and then Neff drinks all absinthe. I think. And then we venture out, and
Into the
I
world.
think, yes.
I think we're going on a tavern crawl or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, tavern
Good
crawl.
job.
Tavern crawl.
We just have to avoid all the people who hate Loran.
Yeah.
We did it. Oh god.
Good job,
you did
Anna.
it.
That was 9 minutes.
Yay! Oh my god.
I'm
I
so
mean,
proud of you.
I was a bit more aware of time. That's good. Thank you.
That was a fun blue
Thank
cap.
you for believing.
Blue cap.
Okay, I'm gonna eat.
Blue cap. That was adorable. Okay, so now then, you are. I believe we left at the Unusual Dragon in Viseros. You've just had some very interesting alcohol served to you by the roundest bartender you've ever seen. And the day is fairly young. It's maybe just cresting past midday, so you have all this time if you wish to.
Emma, you're laggy.
Okay. You have all this time if you wish to explore the city and do whatever you want to do. So, what would you like to do?
Tavern crawl. Tavern crawl.
Were there markets here somewhere? Is there like a
Yes.
night evening market, or are they closed now?
Nope. So this is the it's the middle of the day.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Like I just said 3 seconds ago, but it's okay. Yeah, it's the middle of the day. There is a lot of different districts. You don't know the city well enough. You can certainly ask if you want to find out more about the different places around. You have seen in this area some small stalls on the ends of streets, and some more high-end shops you kind of caught a glimpse of as you were coming down from the Artapor district. But otherwise, that's it. The Artapor district, is the elven name for the upper city.
Okay.
Yep. So you can ask around, or you can just kind of vaguely wander in those directions.
Does
Loran
anybody want to
talk,
come with me to the
Loran
market?
What did you say, sorry?
Does anybody want to go inspect the markets with me?
I mean, the shopping district is pretty good around here, if you don't get lost.
I look to the rest of the party.
I don't think you should go anywhere by yourself, Neff.
Definitely not, no. I feel like Sarah's
It's
wherever
probably
he
fair.
might be now. It would kick us if we left you on your own. You'd probably, I don't know, unleash all the horses and cause mayhem.
All the king's horses and all the king's men were unleashed by Neff once again.
Couldn't put Neff back together again when Sarah's over there.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, where to? And I'll kind of look to Loran expectantly, because he's the one who's been here before.
Well, I can tell you a little bit about the city. I know it fairly well, although I haven't been here that recently. We have, well, right now the area we're in, I affectionately call Booze Alley. Lots of taverns, lots of places to go and drink your sorrows away, if you should need that. So
Brian's
there's
eyes light up. Drink your sorrows away.
Loran gives you a look. For those of us who don't want to drink, there is the shopping district where you can buy pretty much anything. It's very beautiful. There's a fun road that I'm not going to tell you anything about because I want to see how you respond to it if you go.
I'm interested.
There's... Okay.
Kini narimasu.
That was so unexpected. So
What
then,
does it mean?
it means it piqued my interest sort of vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Mm. Actually, that's a very good translation of it. I think about it. Yes. Anyway, that's not the point. And then there is just sort of like beyond the shopping district, the arcade district, where a lot of the entertainment and the more interesting establishments can be found. Now, I wanted to
insight check interesting.
Sure. But
23.
Interesting. You've interesting in terms of what you don't know, but he seems really interested by these interesting establishments. They seem fun, is what he's kind of trying to get at.
Yeah, Brian will go anywhere.
Okay. Although, okay, and he kind of like pulls you all around to sort of sit down at a table and passes drinks around to you and leans forward and says, "So, Saraza wasn't wrong when he was saying that this city isn't particularly well known for being welcoming and, let's say, kind to newcomers. Those who know the city, know its tricks and know its secrets, will do well here, will thrive here. Those who don't, well, let's just say you might get caught up in something bigger than you realize. There are streets that change, that never look the same again. There are shop fronts which disappear. And that's just the places. The people are a whole other story. The Fae have a way to charm you, to lure you in to their
I'm
grasp.
immune to charms.
Well, that's fine. But some of you aren't. For those of you who aren't, be on your guard. You never know what might happen to Theros.
Neff.
Yes.
I will keep my guard alert.
All right.
Maybe you should walk in the center of wherever we're walking.
We can make like a flying V around you.
That sounds like a fun idea.
You'd think that, but it wouldn't be.
Or
okay.
Neff, I can hold your hand.
If you insist, I won't say no.
I don't want you to get lost.
I'm kind of like glance at Loran as Brian suggests this.
In a friendly way.
I didn't say a thing. I didn't say anything.
No, when Neff glances at Loran.
All right, so what is our first call of order then?
I want to see the markets.
Shopping? Markets?
I have a whole
Me too.
2 gold to my name that I intend on spending.
Oh, if you need more money, then why don't you just enter one of the games?
One of the games?
The games?
What are the games?
Well, they might be different from when I last was here, but there's lots of game fights and brawls to be had, purses to be won. And then there's the races. Tiny Fae, who race each other for money. People bet on them. Are you interested in any of this?
I like the sound of fighting.
Fighting? Well then, there's only one place we have to go then, I think. That would be Fae Gone Wild.
Okay.
I'm ready to destroy.
Alright.
Yes. Okay.
Maybe with some of our help.
Now this is a fist fight. It is not a magic thing.
Don't worry, I have a whole -1 strength. I can do this.
Brian's
Okay.
just laughing at Neff. Laughing so much at Neff.
Okay, well then, Fae Gone Wild it is.
Let's do it.
Let's head over. Okay. He downs his drink, slams it down on the table, stands up, and begins to walk out. Do you follow him?
Yes. I take Neff's hand immediately the second we get out of the tavern so she can't wander off anywhere.
Okay.
It's like a dog, like, come, Neff, come on.
I'll follow Brian, I guess.
Okay. You pass along the way to Fae Gone Wild. You fucking hell, Fae Gone Wild. On the way to Fae Gone Wild, you pass many, many, many interesting and bizarre-looking taverns. A couple that catch your eye are one which is It's emanating a soft string quartet lullaby. The musical instruments you can see through the glass are just floating by themselves. Very, very, very small violins. Just and the people who go in there do not necessarily seem to be the most jovial of people.
Bet that's Sarah's favourite tavern.
You would be right. The tiny violin. And I want to just tell you again, in is written with 2 N's. The tiny violin makes so good. Anyway, so there's that. You pass another one which appears to be built up, sort of just stacked against a tree. You can see it's leaning one way a little bit precariously. This one's the compost heap. You see one which is just, you could hear from out here, it is shouting, drinking, laughing, and brawling. And every now and again, a broken chair just flies out the window and slams onto the ground and smashes. And
That one looks fun.
This is called the Broken Table. And then you reach Fey Gone Wild, which is... So Fey Gone Wild doesn't necessarily resemble any of the other taverns here. This one is built directly into a tree trunk. Large and wide, it is carved in and it is completely sealed off. The windows are closed, the door is closed, and there is a single huge furbolg standing at the entrance with his arms crossed, looking out like this, just dead ahead. He has black, sort of very faint black fur all over his body, and sort of horns that almost appear like antlers curling back around his head, like a ram's horns that go down like this. And he is in all black, and he's just standing there staring out.
Are you sure about this, Neff?
I am ready to destroy.
Kind of looks your way as you arrive.
Hello, fellow. Do I recognize what he is?
Fellow furbolg, would you would say?
Doesn't actually make
he is clearly a furbolg, but he is clearly a
fellow
very...
adventurer who is a
Okay.
furbolg. I am a tiefling and I am ready to enter your premises and destroy all the competition today.
Name?
Nefel Karadabanyazar is my name.
Nefel
Hello.
Karadman Yazar. I see.
That was a nice little, very harmonized. I like it.
Yes. Well, he looks over to his left, clicks a finger, and a list appears in the middle of the air, and he checks it.
I promise I've been good.
That's not my favorite joke I've heard.
Sorry.
Well, you're not on the list of previous patrons, so have you got a previous patron with you? You can only enter if you're here with someone else who's been here before.
We all look at Loran.
Loran, have you been to this place before?
Hello, Loranda Hain. I think you'll find that I used to frequent this place fairly often.
Ooh.
He looks over at the list again. Yeah, sounds right. Steps aside. Good luck. He looks down at you, Neff.
Thank you.
Bit disbelief, but okay. The door is opened. But by who you don't see.
BRB.
Inside is a dark room, which is sort of like an amphitheater, set up in a sort of circle around the edges of these tree trunks, descending down into a pit at the bottom. The tables, it's very nice, which is a little bit off-putting,
Okay.
because you kind of expect places where people fight for sport to be kind of seedier. But there's something about the clientele here that gets you thinking maybe that the people who do the fighting don't necessarily come through this door. This might be where the sort of patrons who come to watch the fighting come through. And they all look fairly rich, fairly well dressed, and they're all wearing sort of like veils to slightly hide their faces.
Okay, fancy. I like it.
Yep. Lorraine kind of widens his eyes a bit and is like, okay, this is a little bit different from when I was last here. But okay, I'm into it. Shall we find a seat and then you can ask about, fighting?
Sure thing. Who do I ask about the fighting? I feel like this is probably not the arena for the battlers and brave warriors such as myself.
Well, I believe the person we used to ask was a Razor, but don't see her around. You find a table. I'll go and look for her.
Okay, I
And
will look for a table.
Loran breaks off from the group. Bluey, you hear flapping by your ears as Courage lands on your shoulder. Bluey Sparks!
What?
Is this where you shall test your new abilities?
Oh gosh.
Actually, I was thinking of checking if they have a dartboard. Playing darts.
Dartboard! Yes, this would be good for honing your ranged attacks! Let's go find one, shall we, Bluey Sparks?
Okay.
All right, Bluey Sparks,
Alright.
off we go! And Courage flies away. All-Star, as you bring Shu through the door of this tavern, the Furbolg man kind of stops you and says, "So, no," and points to Shu.
Why not?
Pets aren't allowed here.
She's not a pet. She's my best friend.
I'm afraid that
Sorry.
She's what, sorry?
My best friend.
She
Your
is
best
still-
friend?
she's still a pet, so
Shu's not a pet. Shu, tell him.
she kind of cocks her head, paws at the ground, ruffles her feathers.
She's very sentient.
Mm,
Can I roll persuasion?
I was gonna go a little bit further before we roll, but okay, yeah,
Okay.
go for it. But I think with disadvantage, because you haven't done
Oh,
quite enough
okay.
to convince him yet.
Okay. So with disadvantage, it's a 15. I have +5 to persuasion. No,
It's-
wait! No, I was wrong. It's +6. It's a 16.
It's against company policy. If you can... He looks around. If you can give me a reason to let her in, maybe I'll look past it.
Is he asking for money?
Yep. He's asking for a bribe.
I'm so poor.
If you want to bring her in.
Fine. Brian steps outside with Shu, and he turns her into a tiny little bird and puts her in his shirt, and then he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a pet.
But this will also be your last visit. Enjoy it while you can.
Okay. Brian just ugh.
He leaves. The doorman closes the door. And you see that, Neff, have you gone off to find a table? Slyer, have you gone off to join?
Yeah, I'll look for
Bluey,
the nearest
Okay.
table that looks like one that I should be sitting at.
Okay. You see there are 5 or 6 free tables around. You can go next to... I'll just describe to you the people who are at the tables. You tell me who you want to sit next to. There is a family of elderly-looking fae, with their hair sort of piled up in very elaborate updos, all wearing veils. There is a woman with a fairly well-dressed entourage. She has long black hair and dark tanned skin, and she looks well-dressed and rich as well. She's not wearing a veil, actually. She seems pretty proud of herself here. There is 2 male fae. One looks to be a Tao Shiri, and one looks to be a changeling. And they are sort of leaning back. The changeling has their arm over the Tao Shiri's shoulders, and they are waiting expectantly at the pit. And then there are some very, very short, but clearly adult, halflings, who have made a sort of group of themselves at the furthest table from you. So, who do you want to sit next to?
I want to say hi to the Tao Shiri changeling duo, if I can.
Okay,
I want to tail Neff.
okay.
Scared.
So there are 2. There's a sort of spare table. You guys begin to sort of crowd your way around it. They kind of glance your way, as you sit down and nod at you, and then just look back and continue whatever conversation they were having.
Okay, I won't just. If they're having a conversation, I'm not going to disturb them, but I will sit there kind of waiting for Loren to get back.
Neff, I have a question. How do you
Yes.
plan to fight without any magic?
I will use the power of intimidation and my fists, hopefully.
So we can't use any magic at all to, like, you know, buff you up a bit, because he looks at Neff's like weedy arms, like.
It's okay. I can be very scary in battle.
Are you going into the pits?
I
You hear a voice
am
from behind
actually.
you.
Nice
It's
to
the
meet you.
Taoshuri. Hello.
What does Taoshuri
I'm just
look
curious. Tan skin, green gold eyes. This one has black hair. It's sort of short bobbed around their face.
like? Okay.
Are you going into the pits?
I intend to. Yes, I think if that is where the
Is it your
fighting
first time?
occurs. This
I
is
haven't ever seen a patron go into the pits before, so this should be really interesting.
Emma, you're laggy.
Okay.
How do the fights here usually go?
Oh, usually they have a roster of people who go into the fights already, and the patrons just come to watch, and then we just chuck money at them.
Okay.
Yep. If we feel like they've done well, we just throw it down.
Okay.
Quite nice. Sometimes favors. Everyone has a favorite.
Okay.
My favorite is Max.
Who's Max?
He's powerful. He's huge. They'll never miss him.
Okay, powerful, huge. I'll keep that in mind. What are the other fighters like?
They look at you. Well, they certainly were born to be fighters.
Just like me. I turn to Ryan and I kind of like nudge him.
Yes, just like me too. Brian says in deadpan.
The person sitting with them, the changeling with sort of pale skin and silvery hair, it's also quite short, rolls their eyes and they say, Don't let them intimidate you. This is a fun thing to do. If you want to try your hand at it, give it a go, and it might be a unique experience for you, even if you lose.
Do people die in these fights?
The rules tend to stop people actually killing each other, but sometimes accidents do happen. It's been a little while.
Okay.
But I heard, well, the Tal Shari says again, I heard you both mentioning about magic, and it seems like you maybe don't know the rules, so I thought I might be able to explain a little bit for you. Before you enter the ring, anything goes. When you're in the ring, you're not allowed to cast anything. So you can buffer up as much as you want.
Oh, okay. That sounds
Oh.
useful.
Let me check.
What do I have in my arsenal? I think
You can even turn her into something else, if it helps you. But the thing is, you won't see your opponent before the fight, so whatever you do, you've just got to guess that it's going to be helpful.
Oh. Okay.
I have a Snickers wrapper in my inventory. We can use that to scare them off.
Do you fight alone or do you fight in groups?
Alone usually, but I'm sure that an arrangement could be made if you have enough money or enough generate enough interest.
Do not have quite a lot of money.
Really?
Brian's
How
like
did you get
searching,
in?
racking his brain for.
How did you get in if you don't have any money?
We're very charismatic.
I can tell. Sorry, what are all your names?
Nefel, Kradaman Yazar.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nefel.
And
anyone else?
There.
Ulster. Nice to meet you too.
And you are?
My name is Shay.
Nice to meet you, Shay.
Shay. And this is my companion, Kindin.
Kinder, did you say?
Kindin.
Kindin.
Yep.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Fun.
So are you regular patrons here at this bar?
They look to their companion and then they just, yeah, fairly, but we travel around a lot. So, you know, it's a pastime, not one we get to indulge in that much.
Do you know the other patrons here?
Yes, so who do you want to know about? This is like a whole circle. I'm very
Okay. I mean, tell us a little bit about them then.
Well, the people here don't necessarily like to be recognised because some people think coming down to the lower city is a bit beneath them. So the people who are wearing veils or wearing concealing clothing usually are from the upper city, and they lean in, usually are high up in government, but they just have a penchant for liking these things. Don't know why they're ashamed of it. There's nothing wrong with getting to watch strong people fight. And then, the elderly couple over there, I know for a fact, are both cheating on each other with one of the pit fighters in here. And the fun thing is, it's the same person playing both sides.
Oh, which one?
It's fun. Oh, I'll point them out when you see them.
Okay.
Okay.
Who else? Oh, that woman there, and Shay points to the dark-haired woman. She is super powerful, an influencer, you could say. She's the fiancée to the arch premier.
Who is she?
Have you ever heard of the Ventress family?
Yeah, I knew you'd do this.
The who?
The Ventress family?
Actually, Neff wouldn't know anything about this.
Oh, what's her first name?
Oh, her first name's Talia.
Brian's blood pressure
okay,
just
that-
goes through the roof, and they
I
like.
think that Neff would recognize.
Okay, I want to take a better look at her. What does she look like?
She's clearly high elf, very long pointed ears. She's got long, dark, sort of silky black hair. It's sort of like pulled back into a very stylish, kind of very not affluent, that's not what I'm looking for. What's the word? Like over the top braid, which sort of cascades down her side. It's full of gold adornments and things. She's wearing a shawl, but it's completely pure white fur, with sort of these gold laces attaching it at the front. A very tight, revealing, low-cut tunic with bell sleeve. She looks very rich. She has freckles.
Brian looks disgusted, but then he realizes he doesn't know where Loran is. He's like, I am going to go find to someone. Nice to meet you. And he rushes off.
Goodbye. Oh,
Goodbye.
It's gone so soon. You rush off. Bluey, hello.
Hello.
So, as you make your way around the edge of the bar, I'm going to call it the bar rather than the pit, you do see there is a sort of separate room which is just sort of a beaded curtain that gets pushed aside every now and again, and inside you can hear the sound of, like, you know, a pool table where like the sort of like pool balls clash together, or like this. You can hear the sounds of games sort of happening in there. You get the impression of like the recreational sort of space for people who want to take a break from the fight. The bar is through here as well. You peek in, and you do see there is a dartboard.
Mhm.
So, would you like to? Would you like to throw some darts?
Yes. Just if no one looks like they're going to the dartboard.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yes. Throw some darts.
Sweet.
Is it just an attack rolls?
It's your regular ranged attack. So you go up, and as you go to pick up the darts, a voice calls out and stops you and says, "Excuse me, you have to pay for this. You have to pay to do this."
Yeah. Is like pay to use the darts or the dartboard in general?
Well, you either you can buy a drink and you can use it freely, or you can pay for just dart rental.
Okay. How much?
A drink here is 5 silver. Oh, for the darts, it's 4 silver, I'd say.
could I get a non-alcoholic drink and the access to the thing? Where is my money?
For sure,
Where is it? Sorry, there it is. Here's my money.
That's fine. I'll get you something. And he comes back with a sort of just. It looks like a cup of just tea. Is this okay?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes, tea. Yeah.
5 silver. It's the most expensive tea you've ever drunk. But hey, it's an expensive place you've come to. This is like when you first go to a new city and you don't quite get a handle on what the nightlife is just yet. Oh no. Cashed up. Cool. You don't have an understanding of what the nightlife is yet, so you go like to the expensive places.
Yeah.
I feel you.
It's 5 silver for tea. Yes.
Yes. Yep. So you take your tea and you get your darts, and please make me some attack rolls. So I would like you to make 3 ranged attack rolls. You get 3 darts at a time.
Okay.
You do read on a plaque on the side, there is a little challenge going. If you want to know a little bit more about that after you've had your practice round, you can go.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I've rolled a 6, a 12, and a... No, these aren't my final things. A 6, a 12, and a 4, which means 18,
Okay.
24, and 16.
What the hell? That's so good! You're unstoppable! Okay.
I have a plus 12 to ranged attacks.
Fucking hell. You basically can't fail unless you get like a natural. Well, the DC was pretty standard. So you watch as you kind of just throw the 3 in quick succession, and one is like almost a perfect bullseye. The other 2 aren't far off, just a little bit off center, and you hear a gasp from behind you as like 2 patrons who are just kind of like minding their own business like look over and are like stunned by what they just. Do you want to try doing it with your eyes closed? Do it with your eyes closed.
Okay. As long as everybody stands back, I don't.
Yeah. No, it'll be fun.
Okay. All right. So this is disadvantage on each roll, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
All right.
It makes it almost more fun when you.
Well, okay. First roll is 23.
Oh yeah! You throw 1, you can't see what happens, but you hear a chung, and everyone goes shit. Do it again!
I got a natural 20 on my higher roll. But regardless, it's a 30.
This one, you can't hear it, but you hear it ting as it knocks into the side of the other dart, and you can just imagine where it's gone. And everyone's going crazy.
Holy moly.
Okay, and an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Shing! Again, you can hear it click the side, and people just go crazy. And you actually hear... just make a performance check for me. Make a real quick performance check with advantage.
Performance check.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, brain's catching up to what you're saying. An 8. Oh no, sorry. Advantage. Sorry, 19. Okay, sorry.
19.
Oh.
As you're doing this, and you kind of uncharacteristically pull off this blindfold with such a beautiful flourish, it looks like it was intentional. And you just hear ching 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 as coins begin to fall at your feet. This time, behind your back, like this, and like you can see a barely drunk person like trying to get you to do it one more time. And you look over to the bartender, who looks like he should have stopped you doing that by now, but he's kind of like, no. It's allowing you to do one more. People inside seem more relaxed than the dude on the outside.
Okay, is this like triple disadvantage?
No, it's just regular disadvantage.
Okay.
But actually, let's make this more interesting. If I'd say roll a d100 after the 3 throws, there's a 50% chance that you accidentally hit a patron.
Oh, thank God. Do I then roll for damage?
Yeah, but 1d100 for the whole 3, so you only get that one thing. One
okay.
Hit.
That's 14. So roll a 2.
Okay.
the lowest I can roll. 15.
Okay.
And another 15.
Okay. This time it's harder. You try and ching, 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 and there's like less like enthusiasm, but people are still impressed. Now I want you to roll a D100 for me, and there's a 50. If you roll below a 50, then you're gonna hit someone with one of these darts.
Christ, okay. It's a 20. 20.
A 20.
Oh, no.
You throw the last one, and you hear it like kind of ching, and then go oh, and oh, and the barman is like, and you turn around, and just like in the back of his hand is this dart, and he looks at it for a moment. He looks up at you, and the two patrons who've been like cheering you on this whole time are like,
I'm so sorry.
"Oh shit, that was so metal! What?" And they start like applauding you. Did you see how it ricocheted into his hand? And the barman doesn't look particularly happy. It's a tiny little trickle of blood, but he doesn't look particularly angry either. He just kind of pulls it off and is like, chucks it back to you.
You okay? Are you okay?
If I lost my shit every time that happened, then I'd probably be fired for aggressive behavior. So this is fine. Maybe just do it regularly next time.
All right. Okay.
Okay. You hear a final few ching 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 as coins fall at your feet.
Like, I can't take this. I wasn't competing for money.
Take it, take it, take it. It's two people behind you who are like hyping you up this whole time. There's 3 people in this room.
Well, I can, Neff, has only 2 gold, so maybe I could give some to her. And Brian seems to be in debt, so I can give some to him. Okay.
He's paying off his student loan.
Thank you.
Brian still has like 250 gold, so don't worry.
Okay.
They call
It's
it.
poor for him.
They sort of say it's not much, but I mean that was fun. If you want a drink, come our way.
Can I buy you a drink with some of your money that you threw me?
No.
Okay. I might not drink.
That's fine.
Enjoy
But if
this
you change
tea,
your mind,
'cause-
we're here all the time.
Thank you.
As you gather up the money, it's actually a lot of money.
Oh, God. Oh, Christ.
You know this is a rich
Hell yeah.
place. I'm just gonna roll a random number. Let's just roll that. 5.
It's going to be a nightmare to input into the D&D Beyond system.
Okay. It's 1 copper piece. Okay.
Mhm.
1 silver piece. No, sorry, 7 silver pieces. It's 5, 8. Hang on. 5, 8. It's 14 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And it's 20 platinum.
Louis,
go!
right.
Oh my God!
Hell yeah,
That's too much money. I
That's
need to
a
give
lot
it
of money! That's a lot of money, yeah.
away.
Maybe we
What
can
the
finally
fuck?
earn some money this game.
Mm.
Let's go!
Alright, I'm gonna, maybe when I get back to the others, I'm gonna propose like a group kitty, like where we can, if anyone needs like armor or something like
Oh,
that. It's
Bluey,
just like,
no. Buy yourself something nice.
it's too much money. I can't buy anything with this that's like, practical.
You've not even looked at the you haven't even been to the markets yet.
Oh no, is it like Sydney prices?
Sydney prices.
Oh gosh.
We could just save it and spend it back in the material plane.
Okay.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yep. So
Yeah.
platinum coins are worth 10 gold pieces each. So that's what shit is that?
It's
200
gold. 214 gold. And then some others.
Cool.
A lot of money.
Hmm.
These
job,
people
Chloe.
here are bloody rich. So, all right. Now cutting back to the rest of you. All Star, as you walk off, Slyer, you are sitting. Neff, have you sort of moved off yet, or are you still there?
I would have gone to have a look at Bluey doing her thing if this was in the same area.
It's not in the same area, no.
Okay.
Bluey was sort of doing this whilst you guys were having your conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Um,
then I'm just sort of chilling.
okay, so the two of you are chilling. After All-Star, you go off one direction. You see Loran coming around the other direction, approaching your table. He leans down and he says, "So,
Yes.
this is Azira." And
Hello,
you
nice to
notice
meet you.
behind him, sort of skulking in the shadows a little bit, a tall, very slender woman with her hands kind of like this, like tucked under her chin, like it moves forward. "Hello there, I hear you want to work in the pits."
Yes. I wanted to have a go, if that's okay.
"That is fine. We usually don't have front door patrons fight, but this could be interesting, seeing as it is your first time.
Ooh.
So, let us take you back and get you ready, and your friends can wait here and watch."
Oh, okay.
Is Neff going in now? Wait, I want to get to Neff before she goes.
You've kind of left the table already.
Oh no.
Make a what's your passive perception? It's like 25,
20.
right? 20. As you kind of make your way around, you're sort of peeking amongst the tables looking for Loran. You probably see from across the room that Neff is about to be led away, and Loran is about to sort of put himself down. Okay. As you sprint back, you notice the table where Talia was sitting at. She has stood up, and she's walking up the out of the amphitheater. You will, if you continue on this path, you're going to collide with her, or like cross her path.
I don't think Brian's noticed her, and he's now focused on Neff. He did notice her, but he's now focused on getting back to Neff.
Okay, roll me just a dexterity check, please.
Oh no, he's not good at dexterity, Emma.
Elves should be, but
16?
16. I'm gonna make it a versus check. Okay, 17. You narrowly avoid passing a figure as you go. Watch it. And it's Talia. You just narrowly avoid passing. And she looks
I
down
want
at
to
you.
turn her into a snail.
And she keeps walking, and she appears to be leaving the establishment. But she kind of looks over her shoulder, and you can kind of see her watch you go. But she continues walking. You make your way over to Loran and Neff and Slya.
Oh, Neff, before you go,
Yes.
I wanted to just do something, and I want to touch Neff and cast Freedom of Movement.
Okay,
Ooh.
freedom of movement.
What's freedom of movement do?
I will read it to you in 1 sec.
Mhm.
It is. So for an hour, you are unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. You can also escape. You spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled.
That's so good! What? Okay, thank you, Brian!
That's very good.
Thank you, oh my goodness.
What is there anything that Loran can do? Probably not.
Might be able to do something else.
He'll
Can you
cast.
stack? No, never mind.
If it's not a concentration, you can stack effect.
Okay, I've got something else I want to do to you.
Okay, I'm just trying to type in one spell thing to make sure.
I want you to win, Neff.
I will definitely win. I have the utmost confidence in my abilities to scare the opponents into submission.
Loran reaches out and kind of just like pats you on the head and casts False Life on you. Let's do it at say 3rd level. So you get to take back, I'll tell you. You take 1, 5, take 15 HP as temporary hit points.
Ooh!
Oh, son. No. Fuck off, son. I said that to myself in my house, but when I was just alone one morning, I was like, fuck off.
Neff, I also want to cast Long Strider on you, which gives you 10 feet of extra movement for an hour.
Ooh, my legs have gotten a bit longer.
Is this enough? Is this enough? Brian looks around at the table.
Yeah.
just in case, I am going to cast Death Ward on myself. Because
Okay. Oh no.
apparently that is
I
a
also
risk
wanna
here.
I just want to check one thing because I've never cast this spell before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's it called?
Death Ward! 4th level! And I'll pat myself on the head as I imbue
Oh,
myself
what's
with
it
my own
called?
magic.
I have it, but I don't remember what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Aelin, what's that spell called where you can give someone like bear's strength and stuff?
Oh, yes. Oh, wait. That's a concentration spell and polymorph is into.
Yeah, okay, then I won't do it.
Okay. Are
Thank
we
you.
ready?
I was thinking about Shu that entire time. I'm like,
Ah.
Oh,
I would have
God.
turned Neff into something if Shu wasn't currently polymorphed.
yeah.
That was what I was kind of thinking you would do, but I like this approach. This is interesting. I'm curious to see what you'll do with your -1 strength. But hey,
Can you bring magical items into the arena?
yeah, I think anything goes as long as it is not something that can cast a magical effect. You get the impression.
I don't know if I'll be allowed to like swing a magical weapon. That feels kind of.
Does the bag of tricks count as a magical? Because it's
Plus the problem is like with my
counts.
spiritual weapon, that only lasts for a minute in game. So if I cast it outside, it'll probably take me a minute to like actually enter the arena.
So does the bag of tricks count as a magical item? Because it's not a magical spell it's casting.
You don't know. You get the impression it might be considered a little bit underhanded to pull out a second teammate, essentially. But then again, this place seems to thrive on interesting battles. If it makes it more interesting, then you can always ask about it.
Ask the creepy lady.
Yep, Azera.
Azera, can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course. Would you also like to fight?
Good for now. I have something I might want to give. I think it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's
tell.
a bag. It's a bag.
A bag.
Yes.
Well, usually it's just a fist fight sort of martial skill test.
You see, from this bag, you can pull things like ferrets and goats, and it's fun.
Okay.
Neff gets on very well with animals. It will be a good support system
Oh, but
for her
We're not-
mentally.
we're not particularly concerned with that here. We're more concerned with the sort of tangible battle things. I think having a ferret running around is something somebody's interested in. So maybe.
Okay. Thank you. He runs over to Neff and gives her the bag of tricks.
I was-
Neff,
Maybe.
Thank you. What is
maybe
this?
it's good enough. This is a bag. If you reach into it, they have little coloured orbs. I don't really know which one is which, but they have animals in them.
Oh my god, it's like
And-
Pokemon. Let's go. Okay.
They might. Yes, it'll be fun.
Okay. All right.
Yes, if you want a friend, or just want to laugh, here you go.
Do the animals feel pain if they're attacked?
Oh, I've unfortunately killed many of them, and they don't seem to feel anything.
They feel, but they do just return to the
They
bag.
disappear.
Okay.
They're not.
Oh,
They
like
were not-
Pokemon.
I don't like to think about it really. One time we froze a monkey.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Mm.
Okay. So, Neff, you are led off one direction. Loran sits himself down. He is brought over as well as Azera, a ground of drinks for everyone.
Loran,
Yes.
can I look around to see if I can see Talia anymore?
She's no longer there.
I thought I saw. Okay, I guess she's gone. Never mind.
Hang on. Nah, you got a 2. Well, whatever you saw, I'm sure, whatever it is, I don't know. Inconsequential to us. So,
Maybe.
let's enjoy the
see.
fight while we can.
I hope she doesn't come back.
Whatever. Let's enjoy this fight then. Okay, Neff,
Yes.
you are led around past Shay and Kindin, and Shay's like, good luck, I'll be rooting for you. I go up against Max because I'll always root against Max.
I'll do you proud.
Okay. And you don't hear them whisper anything, but you do see them whisper something and then look over and Kindon kind of laughs. From the other table, you hear Shay lean over and say, "She'd look so pretty covered in blood, don't you think?"
I'm
Kindon's
gonna say that
like-
Neff interprets that as like the blood of the enemy, and she's like, yeah.
You don't actually hear that, but
Oh,
you
okay,
can,
okay, Rip.
you can imagine yourself looking really cool covered in the blood of the enemy.
Can we pull the plug if anything goes terribly wrong?
Are you asking Shay?
Or just anyone?
Actually, I have Death Ward.
Usually before anything goes super wrong, they do pull the plug. Like I said, it's only accidents where people have died before, but that's been a while. It's been at least 2 years since someone's died.
I've got some interesting
Obviously,
ideas.
in a Fae lifespan, that's only like 2 weeks, but still.
She's not a fae.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, this would be interesting.
Come on, put me in, coach.
Brian's just like, you have no value for life, do you?
No! So,
Oh, God.
you kind of get the impression that to be in a place like this, you do have to sort of have be on the more dangerous side for Fae. So, Neff,
Yes.
you're led through the tables and to the side of the room where there is a tall velvet black curtain. You put Azera pushes it aside, and immediately the atmosphere changes. Before, where it was sort of like low lighting, a sort of thick like atmosphere of like opulence and like wealth. Here, it's more like fast-paced and a bit less well kept. This is clearly where people work and not where the customers come. So, you are led through these sort of slightly more rudimentary wooden hallways, again carved into this tree. You sort of spiral around, until you find yourself in a sort of small sand-floored room with about 10 or 11 other people of varying sizes, varying shapes.
Daniel would hate this floor.
I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing. Just thinking to myself. My sister would hate this.
These people, the 11 around you, don't actually appear to be the pit fighters, because you do know you have to defeat. You don't necessarily see them beforehand, but you can tell that they weren't necessarily expecting to have a late edition, so they've just sort of put you in where the employees have their break room.
Okay.
And Azera says, "We will come for you when you're ready. If you need to prepare anything, now is the time. It should be about 30 minutes or so before your fight."
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. The rest of you, as Neff is led away, the sort of lights flare slightly, and there is a hush that settles over the crowd. You see Shay leans in. Kindon's still like kind of looking back, but seems more interested. The elderly couple as well, like their eyes widen as a figure enters into the arena. It is a tall, like tanned skinned, broad shouldered, heavily muscled furball, with long hair that's braided back and falls around one side of their neck. They are not wearing any shirt, they are just wearing trousers. And on their wrists, the knuckles have just been burnished with gold. Like, either you can't, well, for you all watching, you can't tell whether the gold has been melted into his fists or if it's just decorative. And he kind of clashes them together and roars up at the crowd, and they're all like, and they all clap. He's followed in by a equally tall, equally brutish looking half orc, half elf, who another half of the crowd cheer for. Again, scarred, they're like battle worn, and they face off with each other, and they begin the slogfest, and it is brutal. You see the Furbolg delivers an uppercut, just 3 teeth fall out of the half orc's mouth. A tusk lands on your table, There is a spatter of blood and he falls back into the sand, scraping his elbow down, but as he does, he kicks up, connecting with the Furbolg's abdomen. The Furbol gets knocked back, the wind like forced out of his lungs as he slams into the side of the pit. The whole room shakes, and there's a silence as he falls down. But he pulls himself back up, and there's a roar of support, and people seem to be rooting for the Furbolg much more than the half-orc at this point. You sort of see this fight going on for another 2, maybe 3 minutes, and you hear Shay say, "Oh, it's a long one today." And you get the impression
Neff's
we've got
going to die.
not
It's going
quick
great.
fights.
I have.
Let me roll a dice to see who wins.
I have a question.
15. Okay. Yes, Bluey.
Would I hear this from the game room?
Yep, I think this would have just this fight will have just concluded as you're making your way out back towards the table. So you would see, and I'll tell you exactly what you see. You see the Furbolg pull themselves back up, brace a hand down, and just surge forward and body slam the other half-orc man, until his back is just slammed flush to the ground, and he holds him there, and you watch as he struggles and tries to push him off, but with all of his might, veins popping on this muscled bicep, he just holds him down until the half-orc slams his hand on the ground.
Oof.
And the Furbolg is declared the winner, and the elderly couple along the other end of seem very happy about that, and then they look at each other and then they that was fine, I guess.
My god.
While this is going on, can I attempt
Yes.
to do an action in my 3 minutes that I have to myself?
You have 30 minutes to yourself, about estimated. So yes,
So while I'm
do whatever
chilling,
you want to.
I want to
Straight.
try. I want to try use divine intervention.
Yeah, do it.
All right, come on,
Do
come on,
it.
guys.
Roll
Wait.
below
I need to
your
use
level.
Okay.
Come on.
I have some ideas.
I want this so bad.
Yes.
No, I don't think so. 26.
Oh, I was so excited for a second when you. Oh,
No.
dude, no.
That is a 26. It is not successful.
So close though.
But internally,
Okay.
I'm sort of thinking, I hope that I have ease with my plans. Please give me advantage against these foes.
Okay.
That's what I was kind of
Just roll a d20.
a d20.
Just roll me a deal d20.
11.
11. Yeah, you feel pretty confident
Okay.
by your deity. Okay. Next up, you will watch as the arena is cleared. The half-orc man sort of dejectedly makes his way out. The crowd hushes and the fighters swap over again. This time, you see a very, very small woman, about 4'9", 4'10", but quite stocky. She appears to be elven. She's just short for an elf. In a sort of black bandeau shirt and loose trousers, and she's kind of like jumping at the side, limbering herself up, clicking her neck side to side. And she moves forward and she raises her hands up, and people are like, "Yeah!" But it's less enthusiastic as before. And then you kind of hear, and the curtain is pulled aside, and Shay is like, moves forward like as far as possible, and you see who you assume to be Max, who appears to be Goliath with a hint of Minotaur thrown in.
Oh boy.
About 8 foot tall, maybe, with sort of horns like a bull. Humanoid features, but there's something about him that sort of tips you off that he's sort of part monstrosity at least. And the smaller woman is like, "Yep, okay,
Aw,
can do it. Okay." Limbers herself up.
I'm rooting
And
for her.
yeah, the dice will let me know. Okay, as the sort of battle begins, you watch as she kind of immediately jumps back as a fist just slams right where she was standing. She kind of dances around him and reach in and sort of tap at his weak points. She seems to be going in quick and pulling out fast. So long as she can pull out, we realize, yeah, she can maybe do this, because as time is going on, you watch him sort of turning and spinning and trying to catch her, but she's just too quick for him. She's got power in her small form, which you can tell because she is muscled and she's toned. And she's using it well. She knows how to fight. But as she pulls back one time, you see she trips up on a little bit of the sand, loses her footing, and she stumbles. And in that moment, Max just backhands her, and she goes flying, slamming, and you hear a crunch as her arm and her rib just sort of like collide first with the edge of the arena. And Max kind of shakes it off and just stands there. And there's a moment, and she doesn't get up.
Brian looks like he wants to heal her, but he's like, ugh.
And it looks bad for a second, but she sort of slowly uses one arm to pull herself up, and she kind of nurses this side, and you can tell her shoulder's dislocated, maybe broken here. And she looks over at Max. I'll get you next time, buddy. And she kind of slowly walks away. And lifts up her hand, and you hear, "Forfeit!" And Max leaves as well. And Shay looks disappointed. Well, that wasn't as fun as I thought it would be. Next time.
I'll take note of the forfeit gesture.
Yep. It's just one arm up.
Okay.
Like that. Okay. So, Neff. A little more time passes.
Mhm.
And you are called in. Hello, Neff.
Yes.
El Karamanizar.
Yes, that is me.
It's time. Are you ready?
I am more than ready.
Good. Okay. As you make your way out, you haven't yet seen any of the battles. You don't have the same sort of intel as the others do on what these are like. Are you just wearing your dress full of hay?
I'm wearing my dress with some amount of hay. Hopefully maybe that'll cushion a blow or two if it comes to that. I'm also sort of just like playing with something in my hand. If anybody recognizes it, it's the crystal that Cass gave me before she left. Her gift crystal.
Oh, that's actually really sweet. I kind of want to give you inspiration for like thinking that in a pit fight maybe a gift could help you.
Maybe it will.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll give you an inspiration dice. It's a
Let's
D6.
go. All right,
This
sweet.
is the first, the first
Yeah.
inspiration dice.
Yeah, because I'm a little bit. Okay. Okay. Well, from the outside perspective,
Go, Neff.
everybody, you see as the curtain pulls open, and Neff is there.
I'm actually
Neff,
nervous
how do
for
you
real.
enter in? How do you enter into the arena?
I'm gonna prance in like I'm frolicking through a field of flowers.
Oh, she's so cute!
Do I see the other pit fighter?
Not yet. You're the
Okay.
first one out. Okay. There's a bit of confusion. People are like, "Who?" But you hear from the corner, Neff, woo! As your one, and Shay's like, yeah, go, Neff! I'm rooting for you!
I kind of wave.
Woo! I hope she gets a bloody nose. Woo!
Brian looks at Shay like, I strongly dislike you. And then looks back at Neff.
Anyway, so you hear the sound of the same curtain you came through being pushed aside, and you turn around and you see a human woman.
Mhm.
She's about 5'9", 5'10", toned, muscled, wearing very similar clothing to the shorter women who came before.
Mhm.
A dark sort of bandeau top, loose trousers, and her hair is completely shaved on one side.
Cool.
And she's got a broken nose, which has just been rudimentarily fixed with a bandage. She looks like she could have just come from a fight at somewhere else, like any second ago. And like the crowd goes fucking wild. This is more so than any of the others. She seems to be the top build.
Hell yeah, dude.
And she kind of looks at you and raises an eyebrow. You really want to do this?
As she sort of walks in, I'll nod, but I won't say anything. But in this moment, while she's walking in, I want to roll a medicine check.
Okay.
And my reasoning is as such. I want to look to see if on her figure, I can figure out from my history of medical proficiency and prowess, if I know where, like, key pressure points would be on her body.
Okay,
That I could use to
childhood
maybe...
injury has injured her left side.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I think that a pressure point sort of situation would be more of like a monk thing.
Okay.
But I think maybe if you phrase it like this, looking for past injuries that haven't quite healed,
Yes,
that you
okay.
could exploit for your own gain. Yes.
Sure. Anything like that, basically.
Uh-huh. Okay, and don't forget you have your inspiration, which is for ability checks, so this might be the time.
Alright. Do I have... If I want to use it, then I have to, say that I want to use it before I roll.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, before I tell you the outcome of the roll, just tell me you're adding your inspiration.
Yeah, alright, I'll add my inspiration. So that's just a d6 on top of whatever I'm rolling?
Yep, you can decide after you roll your d20.
Oh, I can decide after I roll it. Okay.
Yep, before I tell you the outcome.
Alright, cool. I will roll my d20 then for my medicine check. Ooh, it's pretty good. That is gonna be a 26.
26? Okay, yeah, you don't need to use the inspiration, I
You
don't
don't
think.
need-
Her nose has been broken before. You can tell that clearly. One of her feet is bandaged, but you can't tell if that's because of her style of fighting or because of an injury. She does seem to favor her right side more than her left. I think that this can be an ongoing thing. As she fights, you can keep an eye out to see if she favors either side. At this point, she seems to be hiding it fairly well without any sustained injuries.
Okay.
But that's what you learn, and I'll update you as it goes on, what you might
Okay.
be able to exploit.
Cool.
Good. Okay,
I'm also gonna clench
Yes.
Cass's
Just a
crystal,
little
just
bit.
kind of...
thank you.
I'm gonna clench Cass's crystal, kind of in between my fingers, but just,
Aw.
so you can't see it that much. You know, kind of like that. It's poking
So
at
she
just a
says
bit.
to you, "You really want to do this?
Let's do it! Here's to
Then
a
let's
good
do it
fight!
for real."
Are you going to use the crystal to, like, crack something?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay,
That would hurt.
there's a moment of silence, and people hold their breaths. And Neff, can you please roll initiative for me?
Okay. That's really bad. That's a 5.
Okay. Well,
Could I?
I'm going to add my inspiration dice.
it's
Really?
a bit late, but
Nah, it's-
yes, go for it. Add your inspiration. You can.
Nah, screw it.
Okay. Well, she's going first then with a 17. There's a lull. And you feel yourself, you're like, okay, it's time for me to go, but you're not quite gathered there yet.
Mhm.
And you see before you can even like make a decision about where you want to go, right up in front of you, and she goes, pop, pop. Okay, she is going to make 3 attacks against you.
3 attacks. Alright,
Oh,
cool.
God.
I've got a great AC. This is gonna be fun.
Could I roll? Could I roll my brief foresight and have and just
I think that's something you've got to be using.
Hmm.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
I hope it's good.
Okay.
It's a 5. Okay, if you get a nat 1, I'll be like, no, to do a bit better.
Okay.
Okay. She didn't roll particularly well there, so she got 1 11.
That is not
One
hit.
is a 12. No, one's a 13,
Does not hit.
and the other is a 26.
Okay, well the 26 just barely manages to make it through my tough armor.
I'm sure. Okay. So. Oh, sorry. This is a different attack. So she punches you twice, and this time, then she roundhouse kicks you. The punches connect, but they're not quite as strong. You get the feeling that it's like a warm up for her.
Mhm.
Roundhouse kick. So 8 plus
Thankfully, I'm filled with hay, so maybe that
4
stopped them from...
doesn't really do anything. 12, and then you feel her toe at the end of the kick after you've already been slammed, just pip, and touch the side in between one of your ribs, and you take an extra 9. Ugh. Okay, so you took 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Mm-hmm.
plus 8 plus... No, 9 plus 14, 5, 6... So, plus an extra 20 points of piercing damage. As her toe traps a nerve and a piercing pain goes right up your side.
Oh.
Okay. Now, please make a strength saving throw.
All right. Time for my -1 strength saving throw. Oh, okay. It's pretty good. It's an 18.
18? Yep. You feel yourself being knocked down with the pain as your arm goes numb and you can barely feel it, but you manage to stop yourself. It is your go.
All
What
right.
do you do?
I am going to. Now, the foot that she kicked me with, was that the bandaged one or no?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to punch her using the crystal as kind of like an improvised weapon almost in between my fingers, right in her ankle.
Okay. So, if you're not proficient with improvised weapon, you just roll a d20 and don't add anything to it.
Yep.
I'd say it's going to be... The base would be a -1 because it seems like it's a strength-based weapon.
Mhm.
Or are you trying to go for like finesse?
Well, I'm just trying to
Like-
like, you know, kind of
You're trying to
pierce where it
slog on with
hurts.
it. Hit her where it hurts. Okay, then I think this is a strength-based weapon. So you
Yeah.
add your strength to your d20 with this improvised weapon.
Okay, cool. Come on, D20, please.
It's going to be a d4 -1.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna add my inspiration to this roll.
Okay.
It's not really better. Okay, it's a 12. It's a 12. That's a roll D20
12.
plus the thing.
You just kind of like swing and she like ducks back. Puts her head up. She kind of sighs like, this isn't maybe... I really want to do this. But she's sort of like already in the motions of making her next move. Do you have anything else you want to do?
I'll move a bit of a distance away from her, maybe like 10 feet.
Okay, that's going to prompt an opportunity attack. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure, let's go for it.
Okay, because you've already taken 32 points of damage from her. Just
It's fine! How much worse could it get?
actually, you're right. That was only a 12.
Ah, let's go.
Okay, she kind of like goes and like tries to like uppercut you again as she pulls her foot down.
Too fast.
But no, too fast. Oh, maybe I should end this quickly. And she is going to... Yeah. She's just going to be like, yeah, sorry about this. And she's going to make 5 attacks against you.
Alright, let's bring it. Let's go.
We should have done a
So-
magic fight. This is so sad.
She takes hands up. You can see the look in her eyes just kind of like shifts as she goes into sort of almost a trance-like stance, and she then just comes forward 1, 2, 3, and then double kick. Okay, so
Emma, you're really laggy.
yeah, that's fine. But she rolled really, really bad.
Let's go.
Okay, so 3 of them don't hit. I think you're like in panic mode at this point. You're like, oh no, this is a lot of hits, and you're kind of just like flailing about, and you
Ah!
them. It's like, but then 26 and a 21.
Yeah, those two
those hit?
do make contact.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so I need... First of all, we're going to make some of those. Roll. 8 plus 4, so you take 12 points of damage. And again, you feel the nerves being trapped up your side, and you take another 7. 14 plus 12 is 26. You take 26 points of damage from the first hit. Then you take 14 points of damage from the second hit.
Okay. Ooh. Ow.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
I'm
I need you
bleeding
to make 2
profusely.
Constitution saving throws.
2 of them. Okay, cool. Let's just roll.
Yep.
2
Okay.
D20s. in that case.
Remember, if you're nat 1,
Okay.
Roll
okay.
the first one and then roll the
Oh, first one, then second? Okay, cool. I'll just roll first one.
Oh, no, sorry, it's just one constitution save, sorry.
Okay, it's not very good. That is going to be an 11.
11 meets it, beats it. You feel yourself being like knocked back and you slam onto the ground and your vision goes black for about 3 seconds. And there's a moment where the crowd jeers and she's like, thank God. And you can hear her beginning to walk away, but you have a moment of clarity and you're brought back. You are not knocked unconscious. And if you want to get up, you can.
I get up.
Oh God.
I look at the crowd. I showboat a bit. Come on.
People are like, okay.
Why
you
are you afraid
bleeding
of
at
me?
this point. Your nose is kind of like bleeding.
I am
and,
bleeding
like,
a lot at this point, I think.
your arms are kind of like, hey. Okay, it's your go. She turns around and is like, don't do this.
As she's turned around, I'm going to take a swing and I'm going to attempt to hit her right in her broken nose. Crystal in hand.
Okay,
Also using
I'll let you have advantage because you used Med's check to beforehand to sort of notice that her nose was broken. So you have advantage on.
Alright, advantage on the attack roll.
Yep.
Oh, it's a nat 20! I don't even have to roll again.
Okay!
Finally!
Good!
Alright, cool.
You kind of just like, she's kind of like, do you really want to do this? I think you just walk up to her and just go, like she's not expecting it. You just kind of like, and she gets knocked back and she staggers a little bit.
Alright, time for this teeny weeny amount of damage.
Yep.
Was it a d4 minus 1?
Actually, I don't know if I should burst your bubble or not, or let you have this. No, I think it's in character that she wouldn't know how to do. She wouldn't know to do. So yeah, go on.
1d4 minus 4, is it?
Yep, and then double that.
Wait, sorry, 1d4 minus 1. Wait,
Yep.
doubling the roll, then the modifier, or doubling the entire thing?
1d4 minus 1, and then double.
Alright, let's go. It's 2 total, after all that calculation.
Cool. She has a little bit of a nosebleed.
And then I turn to the crowd. Let's go! I'm just completely like a mess at this point, on the brink of death almost. Not really, but
Face me.
I turn.
I don't want to do this while your back is turned. And she's going to unleash another 5 attack. Because it recharges. Natural 1, 3, 5, 6. Ah, so bad! Natural
Jeez.
1, 3,
Ooh, let's go.
5, 16, so there's a 21, and then the next one is an 8, 15.
15 does hit.
15 and 21. 15 and
Both
21.
hit,
Okay.
both hit.
Okay. Okay, so I need you to make a Constitution save,
Yep.
and I will just tell you how much you hit. How much you take? You take 12 points of damage from
Okay,
first hit.
Can I will use Bluey's foresight to replace this roll. So my Constitution save becomes, if Bluey's dice is a 5, that's a 7 total.
A 7?
Yeah.
What did you roll?
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, so first of all, you take 12 points of damage from the first hit. You feel yourself reeling as a punch just kind of like slams into the side of your head. You stagger to the side and you kind of like a little bit, and you almost feel like you're going to hit the ground, but you're propped up by the force of a kick, then pushing you off to the other side. Your head slams onto the ground. You take 9.
Oh no.
7. You take 16 points of piercing damage and 7 points of bludgeoning damage of that last one. So 19 plus 12, I think that's in total 20. Oh fuck, I can't do maths. 19 plus 12 is
A lot.
32 points of damage.
Okay, well, so my death ward kicks in, so I'm now at 1 hit point,
Oh,
and the spell ends.
okay. But actually, because of that Constitution saving throw fail, you fall back, you feel the death ward kick in, you know you're not going to die, but you go unconscious.
Okay, I'm unconscious. I'm lying on the floor.
And that is the battle won for your opponent.
I hope that I at least
And
put on a show.
A comedy, maybe.
Can I have my bag back?
You didn't even use the bag, yeah. You hear everyone, the rest of you guys sitting at the table, you sort of hear you hear the woman who was fighting Neff kind of pull out and say, "Is there a medic in the audience? Anyone? I think she needs help." And she kind of like picks Neff's body up, princess style, and is like, "I'm just gonna and just
New
starts
wife
carrying.
material.
New wife material."
That's
Get a
actually
girl
cool. That's a cool
pick you up
meeting.
on the first date. Who needs OSHA? Who's actually somewhere in Viseros, apparently,
know.
along with someone else, which is quite pretend. Okay, Neff, you come to about 15 seconds later, being carried in the arms of the woman who just beat the living daylights out of you.
Thanks for the battle.
Yeah, you did your best. First time, I'm assuming.
Yes. Fear me, for I will be back.
Fuck. She does. I think she laughs in game. Well, maybe drop by my dojo first, and I can try and help give you some pointers before you do your next one.
Neff kind of nods, but she looks like she's barely with it.
Okay. Slyer, I think you make your way down. I think you just sort of jump into the pits and walk through.
When somebody said, or when she said, "Is there a medic in the house?" Leah would have just kind of raised her hand.
Okay. Then the woman would have motioned you to join.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, you sort of make your way back and you see what Neff saw, but it's a bit more rudimentary back here. But there you go. This is she sort of sets down Neff on a sort of pallet bed, very like sort of last minute thrown together, and turns to you and is like, "Your friend, I'm assuming?" You guys look like new faces. Right. Well, I'll be back to check on her, maybe. I feel a little bit bad, but I mean, I had to put on a show somehow. I need to go check on my student. I think she's not taken her loss very well. And she sort of just leaves. So, you heal Neff?
Yeah.
Neff, how much damage did you end up taking?
I actually don't know how much damage I took total because I didn't calculate the last amount. I was on like 13 hit points at the end.
Oh,
as I took
yeah,
the
no,
32
last
or
was
something.
like 32, yeah.
Yeah. That's including the temporary 15 that I had on top. So I took over 100 and
Effectively died.
I took over 110 points of damage. I think I took over 120 actually.
Yes. Okay, so Slayer? You do your thing?
I'll do a Beacon of Hope, and then a 5th level Cure Wounds.
Good shit. Please roll that for me there.
I don't need to because Beacon of Hope means that I don't have to
of
roll
course.
just max healing.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
How many
So
is
if Neff
max?
wants to do a little bit of her own healing, but that would be 44.
44. Ooh, yeah, I can definitely heal myself for the rest. 44. I'm looking a lot more withered. Halfway to being a healthy tiefling again.
Healthy in body, not in mind.
Celia, did you see me fight?
I did.
How did it look? Did I look fearsome?
Jesus Christ.
Kind of rub my nose a bit, still bleeding.
That's Leah's responses.
It was a fun experience. My nose is a bit stuffy.
Glad you had fun.
What happened to the end there? My memory's a bit fuzzy. Did my death ward kick in? I think that spell isn't working anymore.
Yes, it did.
Okay. Well, it was fun.
I'm glad you had fun. It seemed a little bit over your head, but I'm glad you had fun.
If there's anything I've learned from our times together, it's to never give up.
Wow.
But it was
I
a
think
nice.
what's funny.
Yeah.
I think what's funny is I just realised that fight lasted 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was super fast. So just like a few punches and Neff was completely out.
Yeah. The outside just looked like.
Boof, boof, boof.
It was a
Hi.
fun experience, but I think being a life cleric at all, I think I'm a better healer than I am a fighter.
Character development.
have our own ways of fighting, and yours maybe doesn't involve your fists.
I think that's probably true. Do you know who it was that I was fighting in there?
I did not catch her name.
Emma, did she introduce herself or did she not?
Nope.
Okay. She asked me to come by her
Needs
dojo
no
later.
introduction.
Maybe
I'm
she
sure
can give
Laura
me some
probably
tips.
knows who she is. Or
Oh, I'll keep an eye
I
out.
can ask. Maybe I can ask the barman that I accidentally threw a dart at.
You threw a dart at a barman? What did he do to you?
Yeah.
Does Auntie Neff have to go in again?
Bluey, you followed through, I'm assuming, with Slyer then? I think, then, okay, Bluey, you followed Slyer to make sure everything's okay. So Bluey is there.
Okay.
Why not?
Bluey, hello.
Okay, right, you're okay. Yes.
Bluey, what did you think? How did I do? I'm just there with my bloody nose still.
Your best.
I think I could do a little bit better. I think I almost had her.
Your best in the present time. Man.
A moment later, you hear footsteps, and Azera comes in, and she's like, and she says, "Well, if you're all healed up, thank you for the show. That's truly experience. Now, please make your way back to your table and show all the other guests that you're still alive."
Okay, thank you for the opportunity to be able to fight here. It was fun.
Yes, I'm sure you enjoyed it.
I'm gonna healing word myself a little so my nose isn't bleeding.
Okay.
Healing word, 3rd level.
Okay.
and
You slowly
max
make your-
healing.
Max.
Oh, is it max healing?
Yeah, because Beacon of Hope is.
Let's go. I'm doing a fair bit better.
Okay. As you return to the table, Shay reaches out and is like to shake your hand. It's like, you tried your best.
Thank you. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
I'm glad. Can I insight check?
Yep.
Because I have a feeling they're being a little bit facetious. Oh, it's not bad. Oh, I have great insight. What the hell? 23.
Yeah. You can tell they're maybe trying to sort of save you a little bit. Like, they don't want to like necessarily say that it was a bad fight
Yeah.
on your sort of side, but they're not necessarily attempting to be rude. Yeah.
Well, I know I kind of sort of would have probably died, but it was fun
No.
nonetheless.
I'm sure they would have stopped before you died. I mean, I'm just saying. But
Plus, I think I look pretty great in blood, don't you think? Very fearsome.
Not quite as nice as I'd have hoped.
I'm gonna sort of nod and keep going. Well, it was nice meeting you.
It's okay. No, but she usually tries to sort of like make her fights a little bit more of a nobler cause, you know. But
Oh, do you know who is it that I was fighting? Do you know her name?
People usually go by code names here.
Oh, okay. Do you know what her code name is?
5 Spies.
5 Spies. That sounds cool. But there was only one of her.
Well, one of her students was also here, I think.
Oh, how many spies were they?
Well, no, I mean they're just called Initiate.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do you know where I might be able to find them?
They usually leave fairly quickly after fights, but if you went to the back entrance, I'm sure you could intercept.
Oh, okay, I just well, if they're in a hurry, I won't disturb them.
You do remember that? You do remember the woman who fought you saying that she was going to come back? You just kind of left
To what? Sorry, you cut out a little bit.
to come back and check on you.
Okay. With having just remembered that, I'll kind of think. Oh, okay. Wait, actually, I will just. I'll quickly check to see if she's there.
Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. See you again.
Hopefully, maybe not in the pits next time, but
Maybe not next time, no.
Bye. Okay, I'm
Okay.
gonna walk over to the back entrance then.
Sure thing. At the moment, there isn't anybody there, but the back entrance is sort of down a little bit more of like a kind of little bit of a seedier sort of side alley. Seedier because it's in a forest. Get it? It's funny. You have to wait a moment, but eventually you do see the very short woman, who, now that you get a better look at her, is actually fairly young. She appears to be maybe 16 or 17 years old.
This is the one that got slammed against the cage wall?
Yep. She's talking animatedly to the huge man, sharing pointers about fighting and whatnot. You get the impression that maybe they fight, but they're friends.
Okay, can I like walk up and just like say hi in that case?
Yeah, sure.
Hi, hello, hi.
Hi, hello. Yeah, so
Hey,
well done on your fight.
thank you. It was my first one. I loved watching you guys fight. You did an amazing job.
I didn't do that well today. And she kind of pushes her hair around no, this is when she sort of taps the thigh of the taller man that's as high as she can reach. This is the big guy here. He knows what he's doing. Don't you know what you're doing, mate? He's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, nice to meet you too. I'll look up. Towering Max.
Yeah.
So, do you both go by code names in the pit here?
Yep.
How do you come up with a code name?
You kind of pick something that's important about yourself and you kind of play around with it. So I'm not quite there yet. You know, coming up in the ranks, initiate. You know.
Okay.
This is my trial by fire kind of thing.
Okay.
Max is max damage because he's like very strong. Yeah. And then my teacher is 5 spires because she's the mistress of the 5 spires. That's not very creative, that one, but she tried her best.
Okay, it was really fun fighting with her. Do you know where I might be able to find her?
Oh, she's inside. She said she was waiting for you, actually.
Oh, where inside is she waiting?
I think where she left you.
Oh, okay. Well, it was nice meeting you guys. Hopefully we can see each other at some point again.
Yeah, drop by the 5 spires and I'll spar with you.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Good luck. Bye.
They're already off walking. See ya.
All right, I will walk back to where I was left.
Yep. You go back there, and you do see she is just waiting there, like kind of leaning against the side, kind of like you do get the impression maybe she was about to leave.
Okay. Hi.
Oh, you're back. Okay. I'm glad to see you're up and walking. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Sorry for almost dying on you. Thank you very much for
I
the
wouldn't
fight.
have. I wouldn't have killed you. No.
I kind of think back to the death ward spell. Of course. I'm stronger than I appear, and I'll kind of flex my non-existent noodle muscle.
Yeah. She kind of picks up your arm and like looks at it closely, kind of pulls back your sleeve. Can I just? And she sort of like looks at your arm and is like, yeah, this is. Your form is wrong. And she kind of like poses your arm a little bit, changes where your fist is. So this is punch like this, and you'll be more of a. Yeah, enthusiasm is what matters.
Okay, I have the enthusiasm, but I don't have the form, so thank you for that.
I could tell you have the enthusiasm. You mean you don't just volunteer into a pit fight if you're not at least enthusiastic about it. But was there any other reason you might have entered?
Well,
I was a little bit confused.
I figured it would be maybe a good place to learn a little bit, get a little bit of fighting experience outside of an actually hostile battlefield in the wild, you know.
Right.
But also, it just seemed like a fun opportunity.
For sure. Nothing to do with money then at all.
Is there money involved?
Prize money. I won some.
Oh, congratulations!
Well, and she kind of like passes a little bag over to you and's like, it's not a lot, but I don't need it. The temple is kind of where my MO is, so if you want it, take it.
Are
That's
you
an
sure?
apology for going too hard on you. Yeah.
No, you didn't go hard enough. I'm still standing after all.
She kind of pats you on the shoulder and is like, then I'll kill you next time.
Alright, sounds like a date. Next time.
Next time. If you ever want a bit more training, pop down by the 5 Spy. And,
Okay.
see what I can do about those noodles.
Where is the dojo located?
The 5 Spies is up in the Temple District.
Okay.
Go up to the Sky Pass, and then a little bit further.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Thank you very much.
No worries. I'll see you around, hopefully.
Alright, nice meeting you, 5 Spies.
You can, call me Vanya.
Oh, nice meeting you, Vanya. I don't know if I introduced myself, but I'm Neff.
Neff. Alright, I'll see you around. And she
Right.
leaves.
Thank you, bye. And I'm gonna look at how much cash I now own.
Let me tell you, it was probably 250 gold.
Ooh,
fight?
let's
Yeah.
go. That is like 125 times what I already had.
Great. So the rest of you at the table, you see as Neff goes off and continues on her various exploits. Brian, the moment the fight is done, I think you just leave, right?
Yeah, he didn't like it.
Okay. Loran kind of pops up after you immediately. Sly, when you come back, you see that when you come back and everyone is sort of like settled, everyone is leaving. Bluey, would you like to leave as well? Okay. So as you all walk out, Azira's like, and come again, everyone. I believe it should be okay. Everyone's permitted back, and you can tell that she's might be looking at you, particularly All Star, as like a, don't worry, I've spoken to the guards, and you were the doorman, and there is no harm done. And
Brian turns shoe back.
okay, but outside, please.
He does it outside.
Okay. And you are all reconvening outside. So you're outside, Fae Gone Wild. What would you like to do next?
Wow, that was wild.
What did you think?
It was really painful.
Surprise money.
Prize money.
Look at all the money that I was given by my opponent.
You did well, I think, all things considered. So, I mean, you have money, and now you can use it.
Yay! I made some new friends too.
New friends?
Initiate,
Oh, the 5
max
spies.
damage, and 5 spies.
Spires.
Spires. I'm gonna pretend Neff doesn't actually know that, and she thinks that it's been spies
fun.
this whole time.
That's cute. Okay. Alright, so where to next? More alcohol or shopping?
I look to the others.
I think Brian's been secretly swigging his Nevin under the table the whole time.
Please make a constitution check, because that's a lot of Nevin. A lot of Nevin. You might already be in drunk Brian territory if it was the entire time.
7?
7. Ooh, Brian, you're a little bit tipsy. I think you're not quite full-fledged drunk, Brian, but you're making your constitution checks with disadvantage from now on, and you're a
Okay.
little bit dazed. Yes. So, next up, what do we want to do?
Markets?
Markets?
Unless it's something that anybody else wants to see.
Having a
I'll
look
bring
at
the
what-
tavern with me.
Yeah,
Brian
yeah.
just waves the Nevin.
Sounds like a plan. All right, let's go. So,
When
do
did
you
I
want
make Brian an alcoholic? I don't know.
do you want to shop in the lower city or the upper?
Why not both?
Why not both? Shall we start in the upper city then? Work our way down.
What do you think, Loran?
Well,
You know this place best, after all. Out of us, anyway.
upper city and work our way down then.
Alright.
Be my recommendation. Hopefully, then we won't bump into unfamiliar faces.
Oh.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. So Loran pulls out the carpet and gets onto it. Anyone else who wants to ride whatever their respective mode of
Brian
transport
climbs
is?
on shoe.
Yep. I'm just going to say, for sake of brevity, you will make it up to the top district. So the top district, you know, is the Artapur district. You find yourselves emerging up into the place you were in just before. The Northern Copse, also known as the Temple district. Here it's definitely the busiest area of the sort of main upper city district, because it hosts the quickest route to the Temple of Sylvanus and the Sky Path beyond that. And Neff, you now know to the 5 spires. So, around here you can see immediately a few interesting looking buildings. You see a beautiful carved white stone building, sort of like with long narrow windows which reaches up very, very tall. It's one of the taller buildings in the area. You can see spread out around it at the foot of it various shops. These look more like a boutique-esque, a little bit more expensive shops, but not like super exclusive, not like Gucci. It's just think more like a little bit of like a fancier sort of shopping parade. And then there is a tavern up here, which appears to be quite fun. Right next to it, you see a very bright, sparkling storefront filled with ice cream and milkshakes and coffee cups. And this one actually is the only shop that's got like a name written on it, and it's Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets.
Let's go to Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets.
Do you want to go to Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets?
I want to go to Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Okay. You go up to Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets. You have to queue outside for about 2 or 3 minutes because it looks like it's quite busy. But you get let in fairly quickly after that. A woman in a bright pink apron greets you, and she has little baubles dangling off the end of her elf ears. And she's like, "So, would you like to have in or take away?"
I look to the others.
Takeaway.
Takeaway, of
You can
course.
see more things, can't we?
Yeah. Let me present you our takeaway menu. And she passes you a little menu written on a stone tablet, with like very glossy, bright pink writing that sort of changes colours as you look at it in different lights. And this is the menu. You can have a sword sundae, which comes in the sizes short, long, great. You can have coffee, which comes with stirring daggers. You can have any of the shield plate sides, which is like cookies, brownies, that kind of thing. They just come on little shield, or at least that's what you assume from the pictures. And then they actually have adventuring rations, which come in the sort of in soup cans. But it's called cantrip soup, and the flavors are pea, mint, and prestidigitation, tomato and thaumaturgy, light cream of tomato, mage hand minestrone, and that's the Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets.
Sorry, Sue.
Do they have ice cream?
Yep, the
I just
sundae.
think it's delightful, that's all.
In sizes
Sundae.
short, long, and
I love
great. Yeah.
this menu. Is fabulous.
Stop using.
Huh?
Anna.
Anna's
I know you're a robot.
been kind of glitching. I can hear it.
With
Oh, no.
the soups.
Oh
no,
no.
no.
Anna, no.
Anna, yeah,
Anna.
leave and come back.
You are a super laggy. Super laggy. Get it? Because they're soups.
If you couldn't tell, I had a lot of fun making.
The menu is so great. I'm gonna order a bunch of things.
Yay.
Plain
Yes.
vanilla ice cream.
There's still a little bit more to come, but you haven't figured it out yet. So I'll tell you what it is in a minute. Very excited about. Oh, we'll just continue. I think if you guys want to start ordering your food, and then when Anna comes back, we can have blueies. So the lady asks, "So what would you like?"
Could I please have a mage hand minestrone soup and
Yes.
a I'm forgetting now what what to order. A
There
coffee
is a
and some.
sword sundae, coffee with stirring daggers,
I'll have a coffee with
shield
stirring
plate
daggers
sides,
and a
coffee
shield
with
plate
stirring
of cookies.
shield plate.
Anna, you're
cookies.
still frozen.
Okay, so Neff,
Yes.
when you ordered, she's like, "Will you be able to carry all of that? Do you want a bag? It comes with a little chart, right? With that."
Yeah, I'll take a bag.
Okay. And that comes to 6 gold.
Alright, I will pay in exact change.
Okay, thank you. You move on to the side.
I'm rich man.
And
Gotcha.
Brian,
kind of want to save money for drinks if it's that expensive, so Brian's just going to step aside.
Okay. Slyer?
I'm alright.
Okay. Well, Neff, as you are waiting at the counter, you see other people getting their orders, and something strange. Someone orders the sword sundae in great size, and you realise that the sort of thing here is that everything you order comes with the weapon that it's named after. So the ice cream sundae is served on a gourd, and then when you receive your order of minestrone soup, Maytan minestrone, a shield plate side of cookies. It's not actually a tiny shield like you maybe imagined. It's a full-size body shield with cookies just sort of on it. And she passes it over to you and is like, "Be careful with that one. And this is your your bag of other goodies, and it's a traveler's backpack with the stirring daggers and the soup inside it, and there is coffee in there as well."
Well,
The stirring
thank you.
daggers are just 2 daggers that you just get.
Can I use daggers?
Well, you now have a backpack, 2 daggers, and a shield, as well as a can of minestrone soup. So,
Coffee with daggers is just my aesthetic.
coffee with daggers. Stirring daggers was a very fun pun that I made up last night when I was running out of sleep.
Oh!
I'm
I was
curious
like in
what
a fever dream of packing, and I just kind of was like, stirring daggers. What is that? It's got to be a thing.
Now that I've ordered this, and I'm looking at the fact that I have like a new shield, which I will use.
It's a very rudimentary basic shield, but yes.
I have no shield at the moment, I think.
It's very bright pink, and it's branded for Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets.
Oh yes, let's go! Pink shield! This is my aesthetic.
Cross promotion.
Okay. I'm just kind of thinking about what on earth the Mage Hand Minestrone contains now, but I guess I will find out at some point in the future.
You can ask about it if you want, or you can leave it as a mystery.
Hey, I have a quick question.
Minestrone.
Yeah.
What's in the? And I'll kind of ruffle through the bag. What's in the soup can?
It's minestrone soup, so it'll be some small noodles, tomato, chopped vegetables, and 1 casting of Maytan.
Okay. Thank you very much. This is a good deal. I will maybe come back. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please do come back. Would you like a point card?
Yeah, sure. I'll take a point card while I'm here. You never know.
Great. She hands you a tiny little tablet with just like 1 X crossed out of it. It's like a little slate tablet.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Bluey, did you want anything?
With the soups, with the spells, did they
No.
to be
Maybe switch to your phone.
They're warm soup, yeah. You can warm it up. You can warm it up. You can warm it up, and if you drink it, apparently you get the effect.
Very delayed. I just understood.
Oh,
I thought
no.
Anna,
you
your
were
connection is
reacting.
terrible. What
Yeah,
region
you
are
might
we
need
in?
to maybe switch to your phone, Anna. It's really bad.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, no. It says you're offline on our Discord sidebar.
Did I develop a new dimple? What is this?
Hello, can you
called getting
confirm that
old.
you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So repeat what you said. Would you like to order anything?
Okay. Well, is it possible for the spell to cast if the soup is cold and you eat it? You just have cold tin
You
soup.
just have to open the can and consume soup, and you get the spell casting. Yes. Well, you have to
that's
consume
awesome.
all of the soup, but you get the spell cast.
So it was the other ones were prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, light, and mage hand. They've sold out of the
Light.
other flavors.
Could I get one
Prestidigitation.
P minter prestidigitation.
Yes, that was yes, thank you.
Yep. Okay, that's then. Would you like a bag with that?
Or actually, also, could I get a short sword of your most popular flavor?
Of course. A short sword of her most popular
Thank
flavor. She pops out the popping candy, which actually sparks as it pops.
Candy.
Yep. And pops that out for you, and you get a new short sword. It's bright pink and branded for Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I forgot that.
Yeah,
I forgot that.
you can color it in and decorate it, put some stickers on it or something. But
Aw.
and then you get a minestrone. It's not minestrone. A pea and mint soup with prestidigitation casting. So yeah, popping candy and it sort of sparks in your mouth. Quite fun.
Thank you. How much?
That will be a
Much money?
maths. 3 gold.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay,
Yes, there you go.
so as you all exit the Shillelagh's Shakes and Sweets, around you see various shops. One appears to be the shops around you. Loran tells you in the tour are the first edition, which is a library and bookshop. It's the foremost library in Viseros, and it has a bookstore on the first level. The Arcanist's Armoire, which you might recognize if you follow my Etsy account. I mean, I haven't put anything on there. It's a clothes shop, you can imagine. The Drunken Druid is the tavern. And then you see there are a lot of other buildings here which aren't necessarily shops. These are cram schools for magic users. There are sort of smaller, more sort of like educational, institutional looking buildings. Less of the pomp and circumstance, or fluff of all the nice shops that are catering to various clientele. It's just for educational purposes only. Very busy. You see wizards and mages and warlocks and whatnot rushing in and out of the buildings on their way to their various crams. You also know that around here is the Ashoran Strait Station, a station which, again, extremely busy, but is a station for teleporting to the material plane. And you can you can't see it from here, but you can tell the direction it is because there are so many people walking towards it.
As we see the Drunken Druid, I'm going to point to it, look at Brian and say, Brian, it's you!
Haha. I think Brian looks at the clothes shops, looks at the library, and you know he's depressed. He's like, I'm not going in there. And he looks at the tavern like, yes, this sounds good.
Loran sort of like stops you and says, "Are you okay? Do we need to have a chat?" He kind of whispers to you.
No, I really enjoy the alcohol here.
Okay. Well then, and he sort of pats you on the back, like a little bit too hard, just like pam pam. Where would you like to go?
I'm pretty happy with all my gifts at the moment.
If you don't want to shop here at all, we can go other places.
I'm gonna go to the tavern really quickly. You guys can go wherever you want. I will be in there.
You're gonna go to the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way inside. Does anyone else want to go and drink, or do you want to go and shop?
If we're splitting up, I might kind of motion towards the 5 spires, which I'm kind of curious to check out.
So that's up in the Sky Pass. It takes about 2 hours to maybe get up there.
Okay, I will bring it up as an idea with the group for something we can do.
Okay. Yep, it's more of an excursion. It's maybe about 2:33 by this point.
2:33, that's a really specific time. No, bad joke. Is there anything you'd like to do, Bluey, Slia?
I'm just here to see things. That's it.
Well, you're seeing. Certainly.
I mean, I've got more money at the moment than I know what to do with. So if I can treat anyone to some new things that they need, or more different food, or
it's
All right, how about this? I'll take you on a walking tour of the upper city. I'll take you on a tour of the lower city. Go and waste a lot of time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
That sounds like a nice idea.
Okay, so he begins leading you away from all these really fun things that I've planned.
Why would he lead you? But
Wait,
Loren, what about all these other fun things over there?
No,
Is that not
that
part
was a
of the
joke.
tour?
That was a joke. 100%. We'll get to you, Brian, in a minute. Everyone else. So he begins to lead you away from the northern copse and leads you back towards the center of the city, or at least the upper city. He takes you to this, what he calls the largest and oldest area of Viseros, which is the governmental district. Here you can see some of the most beautiful buildings.
These buildings are really beautiful.
Yep. The residence of the Arch Premier and the chambers of the Archfey are the largest, most magnificent, far away and beyond your reach, heavily restricted and guarded. The seat of the Sealy Court you pass as well. All these buildings are magnificent. I think like Westminster area in London, but like fantasy, and this is where the government is. Loran explains that in this one large building you see that there is the Department of Nature, Ecology and Industrial Strategy, the Department of Culture and Conservation, the Department of Education, the Department of Interplanar Development and Trade, the Department of Transport, the Treasury, the Ministry of Defence and the Sorcerers of Oberon, the Department of Planar Fey Welfare, as well as a teleportation circle which is heavily restricted, leading to various buildings within the district, as well as important residences on the material plane. So yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of places, Lorad.
Yes, there's so many. It's almost as if a city needs all of these things to function, and a government as well.
It's weird how that
Who
works.
knew? Who knew that was what was going to have to happen? Okay, then he takes you. He says, "Well, this is somewhere I'm not particularly fond of. Bad memories, but hey, I'll take you anyway. This is the Southern Copse," and he kind of looks around the group and he feels like, I would have liked it if Brian would have been here for this, but I'll tell you guys anyway. So this is where some of my not so super fun memories of my youth took place. Over there, and he points to a very large gated commune. This is the residence of the Attorney General. Then over there, you see where my mother should, but she doesn't. And it's a very nice, very empty-looking building. Resident of the Archmage of Oberon, and I don't know, maybe one day I'll live there too. That'd be very. This is where the most expensive housing in the city is, and there's actually a very beautiful garden just ahead. And he kind of takes you on a bit more of a tour, leading you deeper in. To somewhere he calls the Vine Garden, which are these walkways which are sort of languid, and they go through a weeping willow which just sort of like curtains either side of this walkway. It's beautiful. It really is. Neff, you were going to say something.
Yeah, Lorette, does Brian know that we're going here?
I have a feeling he doesn't want to come. He seemed to just want to go and drink, but
I know, but does he know that
I don't
we're,
want to stop him.
Really? Okay.
Well, why don't we send him a sending and see if he wants to join? Hey!
The entire party looks at Slya.
Send a text.
When everyone else's phones are dead.
We've only got like $7 of credit.
Yeah. If he wouldn't mind just telling him that we're by the Southern Copse, and if he wants to join us, we're going to go to the Vine Garden. That might be.
You should.
Would you? Brian, you hear that message? We're by the Southern Copse, and if you don't mind, we're going to go to the Vine. Would you like to join us?
Did I have time to drink it all in the time?
Yeah. You've been in there for like an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
By yourself. So make another Constitution check with disadvantage because you're already a bit drunk.
This empty tavern with just Brian.
Yeah. I need to write down some official drinking. Kind of just go with them. Yeah.
12.
12. Woo! You're feeling it, babes. You're feeling it.
Okay.
But it's not quite as strong as when you were drinking with Zarina, but it's still. I would say you're drunk now.
Can I get a takeaway drink to bring with me? Like a bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say
Yeah.
they'll fill your wine flask for you. Your water flask for you.
Do they have Nevin?
No, not here.
No.
It's a
Anything on
Maasai
a similar
special-
level of strength.
That's a Maasai specialty. So you can have Retha. That sucks.
Aretha. Okay, can I have a bottle of that, please?
Yeah, there's a wreath and a hanger next to each other.
Aretha.
Oh,
I hate that. Sure, you have a bottle of that. I'm gonna change the name eventually, but
Plus
for now,
one bottle of strong alcohol.
strong alcohol. It's called a vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah, that's what it is. Potatoes.
Plus one vodka.
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Where is the...
saying about that skin?
You can. You ask for directions, and you can sort of slowly but surely make your way over to the.
Oh, I want to reply to this ending. Okay, coming. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, you guys just kind of like wait about 40 minutes later because it's a long walk. About.
In that time, can I smell a flower?
Oh, do you know what? I reckon there's no way you would have gone without Shu, right?
Yeah, Shu can probably carry him.
Yeah, Shu can carry him. Then you're there in about 20 minutes. And yes, you can. Louis, would you like to?
Yeah. A flower that doesn't look like it's crusted in sand.
Yep, sure. It's a flower. What kind of
Hmm.
flower do you pick? What color?
Blue.
Blue. You lick a blue flower, and it tastes fairly nice, actually, for once.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I like this
Okay.
one.
Eventually, Brian, you see the others, and you can go and join. Brian gives you the same spiel, points out the different houses where we're gonna go.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sounds good. Brian cheers. I'll just be at the back enjoying the view.
Okay, very good. All right, and I think let's take a pause here and go to the loo and everything, and then we can get into
idea.
the next half. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Where did everyone go? Hey, welcome back.
Hello.
Did we take a mini break?
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Cool.
You know, I've been working on the side.
What?
It's Christmas cards.
Oh, cute.
Aw.
I'm hand drawing all of them on
Oh,
bits of paper.
Aw.
that's really sweet. I guess you have tomorrow off as well, kind of.
Sort of, yeah. It'll be nice before my crazy long Eve shift.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be fun. I like being team lead though.
This is the latest I've been up in a long time on my time zone.
Aylin, you're just two little spinny dots.
Oh,
Aylin,
I'm
how are you?
frozen. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be right back.
I have slept for like 8 hours total in like the last 3 days, so I'm gonna have a
Thomas!
big snooze. So I had
Yeah, you
to
need
I had to get up to do Christmas shopping today.
Yeah. Oh, I was so tired this morning. So tired.
It was
I'm going to a
wild.
bar tonight, and I'm just like, I don't know how I'm gonna stay awake.
You know what though? I'm really really happy that I managed to shove everything in and get everything done actually.
Everything.
As in like, I finished off the Christmas shopping. I got to see you guys for the castle trip. Everything like
Yeah.
it was all like nice.
I want to go back to the castle and live my best fantasy life again.
We are definitely going back, and we're bringing Emma with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I want to go. Just so I can wear my dress again. Also, I looked up the swordcraft thing, and it's every Friday, so I don't do it. But maybe Anna can.
Rip.
Other Anna. Yeah.
I also cannot do Fridays, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Rip.
Sad times. Maybe one day. Who knows?
Oh, before these cards get any more detailed, Lily, what color do you want? You've got a
What?
because one of these is going to be your Christmas card.
Aw.
So you've got these
Not
options.
orange. Don't
Orange
give me
is one of the
orange.
options. Here's your option selection.
Mm-hmm. Can I have the pink one, please?
That one? Okay, cool. That is going to be yours.
Yay. It's always a toss-up between, like, pink and baby blue.
There's a baby. Oh, there's a bluish one, but this one is like drawn a lot shittier than that one is. So that was like
Aw.
the second one I did.
I was supposed to go print a Christmas card thing, and then unfortunately it was so hot outside I just didn't want to go outside, so
That's
I'll
totally
probably
fair.
do that in Sydney. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm really, really high key hoping that you haven't like bought the thing that I got for you
Okay,
at some point.
I really hope you haven't got what I got for you.
Same mood. Hello, welcome back,
Yeah.
everybody.
I didn't keep the receipt. I kept the receipt for everything else I got, except the one thing that I actually needed the receipt for.
Whatever. If I already have whatever it is that you're getting me, I will replace the one I have with the one you're getting me.
Oh no! I hope you like it, because I had to remember where to get this thing, so I was like,
What on earth did you get? You really didn't have to get me anything, man. You crazy.
I have to say. No, I like giving people gifts. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun when you buy stuff and you're like, oh yes, you better like that.
You better like that. Yeah, that's fair. That's one way of going about it, I guess.
I like buying things. I just go around like, this person would like this. Yes. Into my bag it goes. Happy. Also, Anna, I bought your birthday present the other day.
I just need like 3 seconds. This is my lunch, so
Yeah, go for it.
sorry, dudes.
That's fair.
Oh shit, I need to get some food.
rice, seaweed in there.
Onigiri.
It's in your hair.
Mhm.
I'm drying my work pants outside.
Oh,
Nice and sunny.
Oh, my diffuser's evaporated. Sad.
the whole thing.
Pretty much, yeah. It's because it's been sitting on the windowsill. I moved my knife there so it wouldn't evaporate, but the lavender one is like got this much left in it, and I'm pretty sure it's not from like diffusing. I think it's just evaporated.
Mm.
Sad.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Imagine if the whole thing had disappeared. The whole instrument.
Oh wait, I have an idea. If Brian's drunk, he's gonna start making flowers and has as he walks behind and see when you notice.
Sweet. Okay, also, Lily, I wanted to say something earlier. I heard you dissing something about orange as I was off my headphones. And I just wanted you to know that I'm wearing an orange skirt, so
It's not an offensive orange though. You know what I mean when I say offensive.
I know what you mean. Your mum's coat orange.
Yes. Just-
So, right. Everyone, so let's get back into the fiction. As you're wandering around the vine garden, you can all sort of see that this is a area of natural beauty. It's very popular. It seems like a popular date spot, as there are a lot of couples walking around and enjoying the view. Now, as you continue walking around and take time to really take in the best that Viseros has to offer in this very rich area, I need you all just to make a perception check, please.
Hey, I'm good at this. Yes, 21.
16.
Even drunk Brian has a
16.
third eye.
Oh, you're drunk. Sorry, you have to do it with disadvantage.
Damn it.
I would have let it slide.
It's the 21's better.
Cool. The 21's better.
21's better. Otherwise, it was 25.
Oh, you mean so 21 is worse?
Yeah, it's better to take.
Yeah, period. So. Oh, yeah! I downloaded all of the Witcher episodes. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to check that I downloaded
Nice.
before I got on plane.
on Netflix.
Yeah! I'm so excited!
Oh, I want to watch it actually.
It's so good! It's so good! Okay, well, I don't know that it's good yet, but I know that it will be good. So, anyway. Basically, as all of you kind of wander around, anyone who got above a 17? Brian.
Oh, just me.
Brian, you notice a little child just kind of like jumping between couples, and sort of like they sort of fade into the background a little bit. But you notice that they kind of just like walk past behind Loren, and they appear to sort of reach in and try and take something from one of his side pouches on his back.
Can I cast Hold Person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I cast Hold Person on this child.
8, and I just don't think they have anything to add to that. And it's like and there's like a boy, maybe like he looks to be 14 years old of age. Faye are a bit 13, 14 years old.
Can I walk right up to the child and like bend down and be like,
Oh my gosh.
"What are you doing?" I think they can speak, right?
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
like,
Can I inspect for stolen goods?
Yep. You just look and you see in his hand is Loran's ring.
Can I take the ring?
Yeah.
Does the child look poor?
Make a perception check. Make an investigation check or an insight
Yeah.
check. Insight.
Insight? That
Yeah.
is a 16.
Are we all eyes on the child?
I feel like this isn't subtle, so yeah, you've noticed. The clothes are fairly worn out. He's
Okay.
quite skinny. About as skinny as you were when you were at your skinniest.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And he looks like he's been crying.
Oh. You know, Brian's drunk. He's going to say,
Oh.
can I see it? Is there like obvious way he's... Oh, Anna. Keeping
Anna.
stolen things.
Anna!
And it glitches out of existence.
Oh,
Sorry, what did you ask?
Uh,
What did you ask? Right.
Is there like an obvious place he's been putting the stolen things?
He has a little side pack, a little satchel.
Can I take his satchel,
Mm-hmm.
tip it out, and then take 100 gold and put that in his satchel and give it back to him?
Okay, so when you tip
oh
it
my
out,
God.
you see a very small little bag of coins also spill out onto the ground. A bag of silver coins, and I think that just with your perception, you recognise this bag as being something that belonged to Sarazu. He gave it
Or
to
was it
me.
given freely? Okay.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah,
21.
21. He seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. Brian believes that. He's like, you know that stealing is really bad. You might be taking something that has more sentimental value than monetary value. So I will be taking What have you stolen? And I will give you money. Please go buy food and a place to stay. And stop doing that.
I can't stop.
Why?
I need the money to save my friend.
Who's your friend?
You seem a little bit.
You can
Like they
tell
don't
me.
Make
Brian's
a
just covered in
persuasion check.
flowers.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey! 19 plus 6.
Yeah.
25.
She's.
Trust me, child. He must hold person on you.
It's not an
Oh.
aggressive spell. It's not an aggressive spell.
Yeah, no. Lily says.
It's not. Brian wouldn't smite a child.
Wouldn't he? No, yes.
To take Lauren's ring though.
The boy says, "No, friend got caught, and I need the money to bail her out.
How much money?
I don't know. I don't know what to do, and this is all I can do."
Can I give give some money suit?
What?
If you let me,
keeping your friend.
don't know. One of the big scary buildings over there. But no, if you just let me go, I'll take your money, and then I can figure it out.
How about I keep the money and I come and help you get your friend out?
I'd rather have the money.
Yeah, but are you concerned about your friend or the money?
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Okay. Brian takes his money back. He's like, let's go. Adventure. He's in his happy drunk state. He can do anything.
Okay. You want to go on an adventure?
Can
All
we
right.
save this small child? He asked the rest of the group.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Okay. So you pick up all the money that you
Oh,
gave.
gives Loran his ring back.
Oh shit! You little shit. I'll look past it this time. And he puts his ring back on. So, okay. From what you learn, the boy says, my name's Caro,
Mm-hmm.
and well, I was stealing from people up in the temple district, and my friend, her name's Priya, she was with me, but she got caught, and well, she stole something from a man. Guard went up to the man, and the man was like, "Oh, I don't mind if you release her," but then he wouldn't release her, and like it was all a bit of a blur. But the man seemed like a good man, but he didn't help me, so I didn't know what to do. So then I thought, money, I'll get more and I'll bail her out, and now here I am.
Okay. Which building did you say she was being kept? Brian's looking at the big buildings.
In the big buildings, you see the one that she's being kept in, he points to, is the seat of the Sealy Court, the Department of Justice.
Oh.
You know, in here is the Department of Justice, the Attorney General's office, the Government Legal Department, and the Arch Prosecution Service in this building.
Loran, what do they do to pickpockets?
I haven't been here in that long, but I remember internment for a time, and then they pay off what they stole to the city through community service and whatnot.
Oh, community service. That's not too bad. Let's go find your friend.
Oh. Okay, so you want to just waltz up to it?
Yep.
Okay. You walk up to the seat of the Sealy Court. It's a huge, pale building with ornate archways and these beautiful, actually the most beautiful arches you've seen. They sort of span almost impossibly thin over the stairwell which leads up to the front doors. The moment you set foot on one step, however, 2 guards intercept you. Excuse me? What business do you have here?
I'm here to inquire about bailing out a child thief. What was the name again? He asked the boy.
Priya, but they probably just won't know her name, but okay.
Small child thief.
Alright. Not another one. Well, this is a restricted area, so without a prior we can't let you in.
Well, how do you pay bail if you don't let people in?
You make an appointment with the bail officer and then you come back at the time of your appointment.
Mm-hmm. How long do these appointments take?
2 to 3 weeks.
Well, we don't have 2 to 3 weeks, do we?
Well, that's a shame. Good day to you.
Turns around. Now what?
No, this is the same thing that happened to me before.
Brian looks like he's got crime on his mind, but he's like,
We could break them
No.
out.
No.
Oh.
Hey, my name is Loranda Hain, and I'm already not like. So maybe not.
You cut out when you said whatever after his name.
My name's Loranda Hain, and they already don't like me. Maybe.
how about the best we can do is find out how much the bail is, give you, points to child, the money, make the appointment for you, you use the money to bail your friend out.
Okay.
Okay, all right, turns back to the guards. How much is the bail of the child, and can we make an appointment? Where do we do that?
Looks like. I don't know. You'll have to go and talk to the bail officer.
Exactly, where are they?
Okay. If you go to the south side of this building, you'll see a very small hut. Knock on that door, they'll tell you where to go next.
Okay, thank you, goodbye. Brian starts walking.
Okay, you go around the back of the building, you see a very small hut. It looks a bit like a police box. There's just a bored-looking woman sitting inside it, like.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hello.
we'd like to make an appointment for bail.
Okay. So first, and she pulls out 6 forms. This one, this one, this one, and this one. You speak Sylvan, yes?
Yes.
Good. Okay, so I need you to fill out the blue form and then hand that to me. The green form, and then you take that to the Department of Justice. Once you've filled out this form, you'll be allowed in the door. Once you've been through the Department of Justice, take the other 3, okay, and fill them out exactly the same. You have to make it very clear that it is the same information in each form, 3 times, perfect copies. And then you hand those in person to the bail officer. The last form is for you. You must take note of how you arrived here, who you're, and when you intend to the city, and then pass that also on to the general legal officer, who will be right next to the bail officer.
Drunk Brian looks down at the forms and everything's swimming, and he's like, is there anybody else who could do this? I would, but I am somewhat. Looks around to his friends.
If I use my name, well, usually the Dehane name would open a lot of doors, but I'm maybe not the one to do this. If we used Sarah's name, pretended it would be Sarah's, that's probably fine.
You want to pretend to be Sarah's?
No.
Brian goes over to Loran's hair and puts it up in a ponytail.
Oh no, I'm suddenly uncomfortable.
Oh.
Sly, you look like you've got something on your mind.
Forging your brother's name sounds like a really bad idea. Just about as bad of an idea as any other ideas that might have been swimming through people's heads involving crime.
Okay.
2 minutes ago.
Fair point.
Can the child not fill out the form?
I can write. I was educated for a time.
Oh, education.
There we go.
Yeah, my
And
clan
it's gonna
was
be your...
pretty up there
course.
until
Oh, what's your second name?
Darjun.
Darjun. I forgot your first name already.
My name's... Oh, okay, never mind.
No, please do remind me.
No, I'm alright. It's I'll just fill it out.
What's his name? Brian says to the rest of the group.
I know
Karen.
the Darjun.
Isn't it?
Caro Darjun. Yep. Caro
Sorry,
Darjun.
what's it? Bluey? Caro.
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 K-A-R-O.
Caro
Darjun.
Darjun. Okay, Caro Darjun.
Okay. Well, I'll fill out these forms and pay. It's a lot of money.
Let's find out how much it is.
Okay. Okay, so you watch him, help him fill out the first form, and he gives that to the lady then. and then he fills out the next form, and you guys head back to the front entrance. When you go through, this time you are allowed with presentation of the form. Bureaucracy is my favourite part of D&D games. This bit's inspired by Japan.
I feel like it's with all the forms.
Yeah.
As you make your way in, this building is absolutely stunning. It's got archways that are layered over and over and over on top of each. Anyone who's interested in architecture or has read about architecture probably knows these styles of archways are from the country called Igreso, which has the
Spa.
The spa, and also is home to one of the wonders of the world, the Arches of Igreso. So this is
Brian's just like spinning under the arches, like
It's very beautiful. You walk past the Attorney General's office, and you make your way back towards the Department of Justice, where you were told to sort of like head towards to get your affairs in order. As you're walking down there, you bump into a familiar face. Red hair pulled back, a scowl sort of set down. He's like, you see Sarazer Dehane wandering.
Sarazer!
Oh.
Hello!
Sarazer!
Oh.
What are you doing here?
His eyes kind of drift down to Caro. He's like, I changed my mind about, helping.
Are you helping the children too?
Yeah, seems like we all got torn up on the same quest there.
What a coincidence.
Well, we're back in action now, aren't we?
I did Laurent's hair like yours. What do you think?
Oh no. This one's my thing, I think. It's better for fighting. Well, if you're about to go submit those forms, there's no need. I've already... And he kind of moves aside, and you see there's a girl standing behind him, and she's like,
Good.
I want to get out of here!
Oh, but enjoy the beautiful arches first.
No! And Kara's kind of looking like, oh. And Sarah's just like, I also think it's a good idea if we get out of here. I've still got lots I need to do today. So, how about I look after the children and take them away?
Oh,
and
yes, you do well with children.
You can just admire the archways.
Okay, goodbye, Cara. And Brian starts spinning under the arches again.
Okay, the two children wander off with Sarazer, and Laurent's like, well, at least we don't have to fill out any forms. And you guys you're still in the department of the seat you're in the seat of the Sea Lord. Brian. More than once you've passed the Attorney General's office now. And you know at least who is related to the Attorney General, if you wanted to do anything or inquire anything.
Can Brian go? Is there like a little sign that says who is the Attorney General? Say anything?
Yep, it does. The Attorney General at the moment would be... What's his name? Corton Ventress.
You see, he didn't do anything wrong. I don't like to judge people by their family name, even if... Brian's just like talking to himself in front of the sign. He's like, I shall do nothing, and walks away.
Okay. So your side quest through the seat of the Sealy Court, and you don't want to go and do anything in there, that's also fine. So anybody else want to do anything while they're in here? What are your goals for going through the city? Because at the moment you've just kind of walked around and not done too much other than fights.
I wanted to ask, with my history of having read about architecture, but with my history of having read and been around books, can I roll like a history check maybe to see if I would know like much about the architecture and whatnot?
For sure, why not?
Alright. Oh, it's not that good. It's a 10.
It's a 10. I think you maybe read about it, but maybe only briefly. The only thing you would know is that the archways are made out of bone.
You say out of bone?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of look to Loran. Loran, I don't know if you know this, the answer to what I'm about to ask you, but are these arches made of, are they really made of bone?
Oh, the ones in Igreso, yeah, but these ones are just imitation, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you wanted to know?
Yeah, I was just curious.
Good stuff. Well, it seems like there's not much left to do here, so why don't we go shopping?
That sounds fun. Also,
Sounds
if we
good
have
to
time,
me.
do you mind if we take a
Mhm.
stop by the Five Spies?
The 5 Spires, for sure.
Oh, is
That
it
might
the
be
Five
maybe-
Spires?
Spires.
Is the 5 Spires up like a mountain?
Yep, it's past the Sky Pass.
Oh, are we going up there?
You guys can probably get there a little bit quicker if you want. Loran says, maybe at night. I think it would be a bit more of an impressive view.
That sounds like a nice idea.
Okay. Until then. And you turn to leave, and then you hear a voice calling out to all of you. Huh. You have some nerve showing your face here. Loran Dehane
No.
and Brian.
Brian's
Slyan,
so drunk.
Louis and Neff and Loran. And Shu and Courage are there too. You turn around and you see, standing at the entrance of this building, the same woman who was in the Fey Gone Wild before. Talia Ventress is there in all of her prestige, her entourage behind her. There's about 3 or 4 people who appear to be in the similar clothing, less fancy, of course, to her. Imagine like Regina George with all of her minions at the moment. And she's standing at the entrance and she starts moving towards. And at the name Loranda Hain, you do hear whispers, but not many people, not as many in the same way as the lower city. But there are a couple of people who are like, Dehane, that's very strange. Why are all the Dehanes here today? That kind of thing.
Oof. Brian goes immediately up to stand in front of Loran. And he's
Oh.
drunk, so...
What's this? You've got a protector now. Bit small for that, aren't they?
And Brian casts Lesser Restoration on himself, so he's super drunk.
I was into it.
Just enough brain power to do that.
You hear Loran say, "Long time no see. Then how are you?" Still devastated by the fact that we broke up. And she's like, "You'd hope so. But no, I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. More than I can clearly say for yourself. What the hell are you doing here? The nerve to come back to this place."
Don't need to turn her into a snail. She's already quite awful.
And Lorenz was like, sightseeing. And just getting a look around the wildlife here. Snail days could be, I don't know, lack of them. We should fix that, should we not? Environmental problem that.
Can I insight check that?
He is very nervous.
That is a 17.
He seems to be up for the snail idea, but he can tell he's nervous. He's not quite on the ball, as usual.
There's a lot of magical energy, just like Brian's like circulating through all the things he possibly do to her, but he is holding back until Loran lets thing.
Okay. Loran just says, "Well, it was unpleasant to see you again, and I hope we never meet after this day." And he begins to walk out.
Okay.
And Talia stops and she says, "No, wait, I'm genuinely interested. What are you doing here? What brings you back to the Feywild? I heard there was something strange going on at that house, but not much word has made it to the city yet. Do you not think, as the daughter of the Attorney General and the Vice-Chancellor of the Sealy Court, I should be informed? What about the rest of you?" And she looks over to you all, who you can tell she sees as like Loran's entourage.
Oh, Brian's avoiding her eyes. He's just like, ugh.
We're sightseeing. Hi.
Really? You know, it is a crime to withhold information, especially here. In this
From a
place.
person such as important as yourself.
Okay, we're going shopping as well.
Do you
Yeah,
say
there's
that out loud?
No.
Very quietly. He says it very quietly.
Her ears prick up and she turns around. Huh. I'll show you just how important I am. In due time. Watch yourselves. If you really want a good outcome from this, don't get on my bad side. Any more than you already have.
Do you have a good... Oh, okay, I'm leaving. He follows Loran.
Okay, Loran is already sort of walking out of the building.
Yep.
The rest of you follow.
That was weird.
Yeah, we're
Where's
Loren's entourage. We have to.
Oh, everyone wears sunglasses.
We're the
Yeah,
bodyguards.
should we all have a uniform? Should we all get a uniform? The Rand's
You wanna-
entourage.
You want to go buy jackets?
With it embroidered.
Oh.
Okay. Loran says,
Brian's so angry.
I think our time in the upper city is done. Let's go down. Down, 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 down.
We're just leaving it like that, okay.
I don't... What can we do? Not when we need them on our side. Maybe I should have explained a little bit better, but I didn't know, actually, that she would risen in rank that much. She is actually quite important, and we do need her on our side. The Vice-Chancellor of the Sealy Court is... Well, the Chancellor is the person who is able to call the court into session. She would have a lot of sway on that, whether or not a court was formed or not at all. So if we want Karul to face trial, then we need her and, well, her boss, but her as well to authorize it.
Who would put her...
Well, a lot of people have had wrong done by Karul, so it'd be very not good if she did that. Withheld.
It's true. No, she's a piece of work, that one.
Does she have any real quality in Parliament, or is it just her father?
Oh no, she does. She has sway in the government as the Vice-Chancellor.
What Brian means is, like, did she get that position from her father, or is it that she actually is a good... Like,
I don't know. She was very good at selling a story.
did you ever... There has to be a way to prove that you didn't do it.
If there was, what difference does it make now? I'm happy.
But she lied to everyone.
People lie every day.
But those people, the way they look and they're not looking at you, they're looking at the lie that she's spread.
It's true, and I won't lie, I had hoped that it would have died down. But at the end of the day, it's not going to impact my position. If I want to become the Archmage like my mother...
But you're
something
laggy.
Oh, sorry. That's something that I earn on merit, not on people's opinions of me. So I let them think badly of me. It's not like they matter to me anymore anyway. The only people that matter to me are, well, all of you and the people back home.
Does it not upset you?
I know what I can do and who I am. And that's always just been enough for me.
Okay. One day I'd like to prove her wrong, but you're right, we can't risk Karul.
It's
If
not
she's really...
it's not the time for personal issues. This is the time to think of the big picture.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
13. Plus 10, 23.
23. He seems to genuinely believe what he's saying. I mean, a part of you can tell he kind of wants. He would kind of prefer it if he was treated better, but he does believe that at this point it's not the time.
I think Brian steps forward and gives him a hug, and he kind of like gestures for everyone else.
Group hug, lump.
Hug engaged.
Hug engaged.
Loran, entourage hugs Loran.
Okay. So, Loran just sort of like, after a while, pats you all on the shoulders and it's like, well, why not? We go back down to the lower city, and I'll take you to some more of the unusual places.
That sounds nice.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will try not to drink anymore until we're all drinking.
Try is the key word.
Try is the key word.
Yes. So he takes you all down, and this time he insists on walking down rather than taking the carpets. He says it's better to take in a bit more of the city. As you do make your way down, you realise that actually what you've been missing flying on the carpets this entire time is that there is, as you go down, a whole sort of, not culture, but a whole sort of system that has emerged around the walkways which lead down from the top city to the lower city, with little market stalls, little small like fortune-telling booths and that kind of thing, that have kind of perked up along every level. And you descend going down and down and down, and people offer you free samples of sweet meat and strange vegetables that you haven't seen before, and candied nuts, and it's pretty good food. Once or twice people try and pickpocket you, but you, with Brian's extra vigilant eyes, you manage to slap them away. And you make your way down to the lower city. The lower city is also the I can't say it. The Artabatar district. Artabatar.
Artabatar?
Artabatar.
Artabatar.
Artabatar. I had to write I had to actually start inventing Sylvan that I could name these places, which was so upsetting because I was so happy with just going like every time. But hey. So, as you make your way through, Loran leads you to the shopping district, and you see a very interesting one, which is called Normal Norman's Normal Necessities. If you want, I'm gonna break down the shops. If you want anything from the player's handbook that's like regular starting equipment, basic adventuring items, replenishing rations, that kind of thing, that's where you can buy this from. There is a shop with, again, no name, no storefront, which you saw before. Although this time you kind of take a stop as you walk past it, and it's full, it appears, of gems and strange shells in the window. And as you walk past all of these, Loran says, "Okay, are you ready? This is what I wanted to show you first." And you guys turn down a side street, and you see a pebbled alleyway, sorry, with sort of just the sides of buildings on either side of it. There isn't actually anything down here in terms of like shopping or anything like that. There are a fair few people just looking around, staring at the ground, like watching every now and again. And you see why. The pebbles on this street every now and again transform into platinum, gold, silver, and copper every now and again. And when they do, you see the people who are standing around trying to grab before it disappears, occasionally pushing people away to try and get the platinum or the copper or the silver. And Loran says, "Take your time. Get as much as you can."
That looks fun.
Let's do it. Let's get some money.
I want to use
look at
perception.
it.
So as you begin to look around, if you want to start trying to catch the money, then make a perception check, please.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Catch the Money is my favorite game.
Give it a go.
Oh boy, 25.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Your natural
really
20?
good?
I did get a natural 20.
Yay!
Yes!
Slee, oh my god, congrats.
Yes.
Okay.
One time on a perception check.
Yeah.
I
Leah.
got a 6.
6.
No, sorry,
and Blue.
7.
23.
7.
But like,
Really good.
I just sort of like want to look at them as they transform. I don't want to get anything.
Okay.
I'm like, oh wow.
So, okay. So for Slyer, you first sort of like walk through and immediately see a coin just appear at your feet, platinum. Do you want to try and reach it?
Sure, yeah.
Make a dexterity check as you see a man just sort of body slide trying to grab it.
Okay. I mean, it's
Oh.
not that great, but you know,
Neither is this.
it's better than I thought. It's a 19.
Ah! They rolled a 3. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you see him just kind of slam and he keeps going. Ah, I missed it! And you pick it up and there is a platinum piece in your hand.
To be fair, what I originally looked at was my dexterity score, which is a 12,
Okay, good shit.
as opposed to what was on my dice.
Okay, that's fair. So as you pick it up, you look and there's a platinum piece in front of you.
Can I inspect it? Like, this is
Yeah, make
real?
what sort of check? Investigation, perception.
Investigation, I guess.
Sure.
Sorry, this is a skill I never use. Okay, so that's a 5.
A 5. Yeah, it's real. It's just that you kind of thought it was real beforehand from whatever. So, and what everyone's acting around it, so you don't have any reason to believe otherwise.
Okay.
You
Just
seem
gonna-
so suspicious, but like it makes sense. Like
Yeah,
there's no reason for you to think anything else. It's just money.
yeah, okay.
Cool. So next up, Brian.
Can I ask one thing?
Yes.
So Brian kind of wants to do this for the fun of it, and he's like, "Can someone work with me on this?
Mhm.
Anyone?"
What are you doing?
He
Work
wants
on-
to turn into a cat so he can jump really quickly between the coins, but he wants someone to pick them up because he can only put his paws on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Louis.
Louis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I need you to. Oh,
He transforms into a little white cat.
Cute.
I need you to make a. Oh, you've already made your perception check. Okay.
Yeah.
You look around, eyes wide. You see Slyer pick up a platinum, and then just after she picks it up, a few feet in front of her, there is a gold flash on the ground.
He jumps on it.
Okay. Bluey, can you make a dexterity check, please?
Okay.
But I'm the one making the dex, right?
You're jumping. You've jumped on it because you're a cat. I'm just gonna. They are able to
Ye-
secure it.
You've
Okay.
successful got the coin.
That's why I
but have to
transformed into a
get
cat to get the
cash.
good dex.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So if the
is
dex
it?
gonna the dex right. So the way that kind of works is for the cat. It's like because you've got good dex anyway. I'm just gonna say you can secure it, but there's not gonna be any way you can like pick it up.
Okay, he's gonna like put
So
his paws on it.
Bluey is the one.
No,
Yeah, Bluey is the one who's
where's
gonna
the
have to pick it up before it disappears or before somebody else catches it. So
Okay. So a general dex.
Bluey, I'll give you advantage because Brian turned into a cat and has his paws on it.
Natural 20, and the
Fuck!
other one was 19.
Shit. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Which
fast.
I would have added +5 to. Anyway.
Right, with those resounding successes, I'm going to say that from this point onwards, the two of you are able to, from coin to coin to coin, and I'm going to say you collect 20. I rolled a natural 20 on that d20 to tell you. That's so weird. 20 gold pieces and 3 platinum pieces from this area between you. So, Neff, is there anything you want to do? Any money you want to pick up?
I rolled really badly on my perception, so I'm just gonna be kind of looking at it and enjoying the little nice flashing colors. Taking
You
in the
see
scenery.
one silver coin, which no one's picked up yet.
Okay, I'll walk up to it kind of gracefully.
Dex check with disadvantage if you want to pick it up because you rolled so badly.
All right, let's do it. Dex check, which is wait, that's my saving throw modifier. The dex check is there. With disadvantage. Oh, not bad. Not bad. It's a 15 with disadvantage.
Okay, 15 with disadvantage. Yep, you managed to swipe it up. But nobody seems to be really people here are more interested in the gold platinum. So there is someone who like kind of lazily tries to grab it, but they let you. And you have a silver piece. Okay. As you all sort of like rush around picking up your coins, I think Loran comes over to you, Neff, and it just says, "So do you want to know the story?"
Oh, do I?
Okay. Well, it's said that a long time ago, a prince traveled through the area here and threw so much gold down. The area has forevermore been changed this way. People say it might be charm magic. People say it might just be, I don't know, an illusion. But every now and again, a real coin will pop up. A real coin will pop up. So many young people, poor people, lovers come here to fantasize about being rich. And well, the superstition in the area is like kind of like a wishing well. If you throw a real coin down onto the ground, you'll be lucky. Your wish will come true. So it's kind of fun.
Okay. In that case, well, as he says that it's real, I'm going to try bite the silver piece.
Bite. It tastes like a silver piece, and it is a silver piece. You can pretty much ascertain.
Silver. And I'm going to throw a gold piece down on the ground.
Okay. You throw a gold piece down on the ground. What do you have a wish? What are you wishing for?
I hope that we all bring Karul to justice.
Ah, yes.
That's a really cute wish. Good. Okay, and you make your way to the end of that walkway, and you break out onto a different district known as the Arcade District, which Lauren talked about before. Here, there's lots to do. It's very wide and sprawling. You can see off in the distance a circus tent that's erected. Far off, there are, Lauren points out, the game pits you climb near. And then there's a theatre.
Emma?
Yep.
I have a question about the stores.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any, like, jewelry or blacksmith places?
There is a place called the Boulevard of the Aesthetic, which is where a lot of like the kind of jewelry places would be. Lots of influences.
Okay. At some point, Brian wants to slip off there.
Okay. If you want to go there now, then Loran sort of like points it out to you. It's like down there.
I'll find you later, and he runs
Okay.
off.
All right, you run off. Okay, so Brian, let's solve that now. Boulevard of the Aesthetic. I mean, I think you know already, there's no fashion quite like Fae fashion. And I mean, if you're looking to be seen, this is the place to do it. This is exactly Core's kind of vibe. He would love it.
Yeah.
High fashion is on display here, and in many social circles, this is where to gain influence and prestige, is what Loran tells you before you set off. Now,
You right?
I have to ask you a question. What are you wearing?
You know that Leo art that I sent to the group with like the bare shoulders and the neck?
Sure.
Like ages ago, he's wearing that.
Okay. So
Brian varies the blouses with his trousers and his corset.
So I've realised I've started dressing like Brian because I wear like
your aesthetic board is Brian's clothes.
I
There's
know.
so much crossover.
I have like just like right now I can see 3 blouses which are just the same shade of white with different neckties, and I'm just like,
That's Brian's wardrobe. He has so many blouses.
Yeah, this one at the moment has reindeers on the collar.
Festive.
Yes. So, as you walk down the roads, it's very, the fashion here is very nature inspired, like greens, yellows, golds, and blues. And it's very decorative. Like, everyone has things in their hair, adornment, people have painted on their lips. Like, the trend that you see is like a gold line on underneath the bottom lip, for like makeup with like gold just underneath here as well. And like Talia was wearing, people are emanating that kind of fashion. like the fur around the
not
fur
really
just around
Brian's
the
vibe.
shoulders. Yeah, but because it's the vibe here,
Yeah.
people kind of look at you like, you kind of stick out a little bit more than you would back on the material plane where your clothes are extremely high fashion. So
Brian likes his fashion. He's not going to follow trends.
you can see people like looking around, kind of like as they kind of like eye you.
He's used to it. He's just like, whatever. Looking for a jewelry or blacksmith.
You pass one jewelry shop, which looks like the sort of go-to one. It's fairly large. It's got a selection in the windows. And there is a plume of smoke coming out the chimney at the back, which lets you know this is also a blacksmithery if you wanted to go in there.
Brian wants to go in there.
Okay. So you head inside. You turn heads immediately again as you make your way through. And the people in here actually seem to be dressed conservatively, and they don't pay you too much mind, but there are a couple of patrons who are just kind of like, so last year. Or like, so material plane. And
he is material plan.
yeah. And eventually an attendant comes up to you and is like, can I help you? It's this male fae and a sort of toned down version of the popular fashion.
I wanted to get a piece of jewelry made, possibly.
Of course, yes. Come with me and we'll have a consultation. And he takes you to a back room. A little office just off the side of the main shop floor. So what were you thinking?
Brian points to the little flower ring he's got on. He's like, could I get this made in gold, potentially?
I think we can do something like that. What sort of quality of this sucks. This kind of sucks, Lily, because I know that you know how it goes, and I have absolutely no fucking. So just anything that sounds wrong, write it off as fantasy. What quality of gold would you like? We have many carats available.
Between 14 and 18.
Okay, there we go, Lily. That's exactly what I needed from you.
Yeah.
I
can tell you how much those are too.
Yes, tell me how much that would be in real money.
14 is like it's good. It's good quality, but 18 carat is like the high stuff.
Okay, and how much would that be in real world money?
Well, I have a ring like the one in silver, so I'm just thinking it'd probably be about $1,000.
Okay, fun stuff.
Yeah.
In
18 carat, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, wait, let me just get it. Give me one sec.
This is like real world problem solving.
I can actually tell you, so give me a sec.
Yep.
18 carats. No, I think I overestimated that. It's not very heavy.
Involve maths?
It's more like a feel. It's not very heavy. I'll show you the ring. It's like this. Bit gold.
Cute.
Okay.
That's probably in 18 carats, probably around 700. In 14 carat, 400, 300.
Okay.
Depends how much gold you
want
want to have.
Okay, so here's what I think. Metals. I'm about to tell you. Okay, so he says, well, with the quality that we use here, we would recommend 18 karat gold. I know this off the top of my head. The design fee would be a bit less than we usually would charge because you have brought in a
design fee in a jewelry
Shut up!
store if you
Shut up! Shut up! This is the fucking Feywild. This is the fucking Feywild, bitch. This is what we do. Do you know what? No, he doesn't want your business. He says leave. In this world, okay, I'm about to make canon to explain away the design fee. He says, our designer doesn't like to recreate things that already exist. They like to put their own spin on it, and it's a very personal, artistic process. So you will leave this ring with, and we will create a ring which is in all aspects the same, but in its personality is truly different and unique.
What if I like the personality of this one?
Oh no, that's not. But the design. be compromised. You have to pay the fee. It's just a thing we do.
Okay, how much is it?
Let's say it's going to
Guessing
be.
Brian took a third of the 50, which is not very much.
Let's say it's going to be 200 gold pieces.
It's like all of Brian's money. 18 carats.
If you went for the 14 carat, I'll make it 100.
No, Brian, you. Nah, he's
Remember,
gonna get the 18 carat.
you've got 3 platinum and 20 gold.
Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah,
Would you like to buy on credit?
I can pay now.
Okay. You give him 200.
What's the credit fee?
Oh, it's just. Oh, you pay in installments through a line of credit you establish at the store right now, and
I don't want to be in more debt. 200's fine.
Okay. Sweet. You give him 200 gold.
How long is this gonna take?
200 gold. This will take. Come back in the morning, and we'll have it ready for you.
Morning.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Brian leaves.
Okay.
Does he have to leave his ring with them?
Yep.
Oh, he has to leave the flower ring then. Yep.
That's fine. I don't know anything about making jewelry, and I didn't know this was happening. So
It's fine.
please spare my soul. Spare my soul.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom quick.
Okay. The rest of you, who are still making your way down the arcade, where are you going to go? What do you want to see?
What's in our sights?
So I mentioned the circus tent. The theatre is nearby. The game pits are also close by.
What do you feel like looking at? I kind of look at Bluey and Slya and Lorraine.
Are both the magical gem thing and the ordinary adventurers thing are there as well, or have
That
we
was
passed that?
that was a few 2 districts back, so you can go back there.
Oh,
It's not far. It's only about 15 minutes away.
okay. I might go and see. Just double check. I don't know. Back at the just
Yes,
yeah.
that's fine. Go do your thing.
Okay, I'll try not to be more than an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
We'll make it our meeting place back here. Okay, off you go. Off you go. Let's solve that one then. So you make your way back about 15 minutes to the shopping district, where you find... You want to go to Norman's Normal Necessity?
Mhm.
Okay. It's a very normal looking shop. It's very plain. It's not got any of the circumstance of the other shops you've seen around. So, what are you looking for in this shop?
Oh, sorry. There was an insect on me. I don't know.
Oh,
what it
no.
was.
Oh no!
I hope it wasn't a
No,
spider.
Australia.
I was going to say, not in Australia where everything can kill you.
So if there are any darts, any
Yep.
just different color.
There's like a whole... Yep.
Yeah.
There is a whole wall of darts and of weapons that are meant for throwing, like daggers, whatnot, and boomerangs. So you can just pick up in like different colours. So you can just pick up what you want from there. There's black, silver, and copper.
One of each.
One of each.
If that's
Wow,
possible.
this is making for a fun character design. You got a bright pink short sword, and then many a dagger.
Oh.
Okay, so you pick those up. I wish I had my player's handbook with me. Hang on, I'm just looking up the cost.
I
of
do
my-
not have it.
Yep, found it. Cool. So, 3 darts is 5 copper pieces each. So far you're at 15 copper pieces.
Okay. 1 silver and 1 copper.
Mhm.
So that's 15. And
Mhm.
I can't remember if I left behind my water skin or not.
Would you like a water skin?
Yeah. water skin. Yes.
Okay, you've got some standard ones out front and slightly nicer looking ones behind the counter.
Excuse me. What's
Hello.
What are those? What are those specific water skins?
Oh,
they just
these
sort
ones are. These ones are just a little bit nicer. They are very normal. Everything here is unmagical, but they're just very nice skins that I chose and was like, oh, these look pretty on this wall, so I put them there. Would you like one of?
Yeah. Is there like a larger one? Maybe.
Sure. And he goes and he pulls down the biggest one, which is about like this big.
Need to hydrate, you know.
Stay hydrated. That's what Norman always says. I'm Norman. Hello.
Nice to meet you, Norman.
Good to meet you, my good
my God.
patron.
I'm Bluey.
Ah, good to meet you, Bluey. Thank you for your patronage.
Sorry, that.
Thank you for your patronage, he said.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can get for you today?
No, I think. No. Yeah. That's all.
All right. Thank you very much for your work, for your shopping here, and that'll be. So let's say the wall of skin would have been like 3 copper pieces, so 18 copper pieces altogether.
18 copper.
Yep.
Okay. 2 silver pieces then. The change back from that.
Great.
No, I'll work it out. I will pay it. Yeah. Okay.
The change would be 2 copper pieces from that.
Okay, good. Good. So 39. And maybe I'll walk out of the store just like, okay, yep, okay, got that much.
Counting your coins.
Right, so I'll take away 2 and I'll add 2 to copper. Okay, good. Okay, and then I want to go to the gem shop.
The gem shop. So the gem
Sorry.
shop is the gem shop is very unassuming. It's unnamed, and when you go inside, it appears to be unmanned as well. You don't see any, but there are plenty of gems, precious minerals, metals on the wall. They appear to be more decorative, although some of them have clearly been made to embed into weapons and things like.
Can I call out? Hello?
This moment, and then there's not any response for a little while, and then eventually you hear, "Just a second, I'm coming." And a moment later, a short, old-looking man, with like very clean robes, brushes down his shoulders. Is like, "Can I help you?"
Hi.
Hello.
Are these? I mean, I saw in the sort of shop window, and they look very pretty. But do they do anything?
Well, most of them are just decorative, yes, but some of these are meant enhancing items you already have.
What do they enhance?
For example, if you put it in power, it would enhance viciousness, dexterity, and whatnot. We also offer many embedded gems and jewel enhancements. So if you want to have fists that hit a little better, we can embed some jewels into your knuckle and that kind of thing.
Into the knuckle?
Yes, like here. 1, 2, 3, 4 is usually the full set. People choose one they favour, or if they're rich enough, pick both.
Okay.
The same can be done to a glove,
Okay.
for example, or a gauntlet.
Okay.
Do not worry, we will not force you to have any procedures you do not. It's clearly just what our clientele.
That's very. All right. Dexterous. Dex.
You wish to be more dexterous?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. Well,
so it was like dexterity was.
Dexterity is something you're interested in. Well, then perhaps I can help you with this. and hang on, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Bloody hell, what's it called? The ring. Okay, he pulls out. He goes behind the counter and pulls out a small tray, with like lined with fabric, and he sort of puts it on the counter and he sort of ushers you over, and you can see that there are plenty of different rings, sort of in the on the tray, and they have different like colors and different magical energies you can feel it coming off of them. You're finding yourself more attuned with magic these days, ever since you ate Courage's scale.
Yum yum.
But he picks up one of them and says, well, if you wear a ring such as this one, then you will be able to sort of hold on to the dexterity that you already have, harness it and use it better. Use it to evade attacks and save yourself should you need to.
Okay. Sorry to. Mine's a bit jumbled. About the embedding gems thing. I have this sword here. It's been, I think, blessed by a sphinx.
Gosh.
Well, I mean, he's not doing so well now. Anyway, would putting something on disrupt anything, or is it? I don't quite know how.
I do believe that depends on the effect on what you're putting onto it. But I think we perhaps come to some sort of arrangement. We could figure something out, I'm sure. These are more focuses to help channel certain kinds of energy, which already are around us in the world, as is the nature of Fey magic. If we can harness those and channel those, then we can create effects from it. So I do not believe that it would disrupt anything. It might just cause some also unexpected side effects. Perhaps we accidentally harness energy from the Sphinx itself.
I'm not sure he'd want that. Or would he? I don't know.
I feel like he would have a way of telling you if he did. Sphinxes are very powerful beings.
Okay. Is it? I might get.
I'm willing to try it if you are.
Okay. Could. Okay. Yes, I'm willing. All right. I'm willing.
All right.
Putting my foot down, making a decision.
This won't be cheap, I don't believe. How at a game, how much money have you got?
I have 32 platinum, 15 gold, 39 silver, 9 copper.
Okay.
Is it more than 300 gold? Because I probably wouldn't do that.
I think so. I was also thinking. I think I charged Brian too much for the ring. I think it would have been about half the price that I charged you for it. So put down 100. Yeah, I think that was too much. But Bluey, I think it's gonna be maybe all of your money.
Oh, Emma, in that case, you would have gotten 2 rings.
Okay, that's fine.
So it's still 200.
Yep. Okay.
Actually, in that case, how much would that dexterity ring be?
This, I would say, is let's put this at 60.
Okay, 60 gold. Okay, so if I were to 60 and then another 120, or I could get. How many of them do you have? Who needs to be more dexterous? Who would like a gift of a dexterity boost?
This is a very rare item. If you're looking.
No, okay, maybe not. Maybe just one. Yes. No.
I can offer you another thing if you wish. Well, Well, if you want more rings, I have plenty of those. Let's see.
Dexterity.
If how do you feel about being strong?
I know how I feel about being strong because I am.
Okay, very good.
No.
How would you like to be stronger?
Can I?
They can always be stronger. So, what I was going to suggest is I have a few belts in my collection, which now that I have embedded them with certain, they were already fairly powerful, but I customized them with my own sort of gem and whatnot. That has pushed them beyond their original limit. Very safe, do not worry. But if you're interested in, then
I am. That sounds really interesting.
okay. He pulls out 2 belts, and he says, "This is a belt, a customized belt of Hill Giant strength, and this is a customized belt of Frost Giant strength. Very, very rare item, especially because of my customization. So if you would like to try one out, I wouldn't mind giving it a whirl, and you can see how you feel."
The Frost Giant one?
Okay. It requires attunement, but I'm going to say for the
Okay.
brevity of this so that you can... This is just so that there's an in-game reason for you to understand what it is. I'm just going to say for
Right.
brevity that you get it on and you try it out a little bit.
Mm.
Belt of Frost Giant Strength will make your strength score 23.
20 what?
23.
23.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Hmm.
With his customizations, it'll also give you resistance to cold damage.
Ooh.
There are some selenite crystals embedded into the top of it, where before you could tell they probably was like brass buttons or something like that.
And if I try it on the Hill Giants one, what sort of...
21 strength.
Mhm.
And this one gives you resistance to... Where is it? This one just gives you resistance to poison damage.
Okay.
Black onyx instead of the selenite are embedded in the top of it.
Okay. How much would both belts be?
Both.
Both.
So
Too much?
one is 175.
Oh.
The
Okay.
cheaper one is 175.
That's the hill.
The more expensive one is 250.
Hmm. Gosh. Okay. Could I get the Hill Giants one? So that's 175, and then 175. That should, and the ring, the one you showed me before.
Okay.
I'll
Great.
take those.
Okay, so you can
I'll
add
work
a
it
belt
into-
of Hill Giant Strength to your inventory. I'm going to update it with customizations one day. So also remember you have resistance to poison damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
And please minus the respective gold off of your total.
So it'll be 60 and 170.
175.
170. Okay. Yeah. Shall I just say I go back and then you leave me to work this out?
For sure. Okay. Who haven't I got yet? Neff, what were you doing?
I was hanging out with Slia. Not doing much.
Neff and Slayer, what would you guys like to do? As the other two go off and do their own solo. Neff, Slayer, and Loran. What a squad.
Slia, is
What
there
do you
anything
wanna
you
do?
wanted to check out while we're here? I'm pretty much happy with my my collection now that I've accumulated.
Also, Slay would have wanted to split up that platinum in order to pay back Brian and Bluey.
We can sort that out later.
Yeah, I've dropped it into the chat.
Okay, well, you guys can add that as you need. Yeah, add that as you need.
I'm happy just seeing things.
Let's go see the sights in that case while we wait for the others.
This means nothing to me as a DM. You walk
Yeah.
around and you see more of what you see. Okay, zooming forward, flashback to the present time. Brian and Bluey, you meet up with the others. Loran just kind of has like been asleep in a corner, bored with just staring at
He's
everything.
bored.
He's bored by no one doing anything.
Aw.
And he's
Poor
like,
boy.
okay, so
I want to see the 5 spires.
alright,
Oh,
let's go to the 5 spires then.
what time is it?
It's about 6 o'clock.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay. Loran offers to fly you up to the 5 spires, and anyone else who wants to come via magical carpet. Okay.
Sounds good.
As you make your way up to the 5 spires, it takes you about an hour and a half flying this time. Because of the strong winds at the top of the mountains, it's very high here, so you have to sort of land by the time you get to the sky path and walk the rest of the way, which gives you the extra 40 minutes at the end. At the top of the sky path, you can see jutting out of the roof of the top of one of the mountains is a jagged kind of spiraling rock building with 5 columns surrounding a circular sort of temple area. As you approach it, it appears to be not deserted, but just there isn't anyone around it. It's quite quiet. Banners are flowing in the wind of this 5-spired star, which are adorning the entranceway. So, would you like to go inside?
Yeah.
Okay. You head on in and immediately see people dressed in similar clothes to the initiate and Vanya back from the pits. All women, and all of them are sort of going about their duties or whatever it is that they're doing, not paying you too much attention, nodding to you as you enter. You don't see the initiate, but you do hear the sounds of sparring coming from just ahead of you in the sort of central circular building.
Do you want to go check out where the sparring is coming from?
Sure, why not?
Brian's so confused about why we're here. He's like, Neff, what are we?
Oh,
doing?
Loran asked if anybody wanted to come. If they don't want to come, then he was going to recommend where to go. But do you want to go? Does everybody want to stay together?
I don't know. What was the other option? Because I don't know if Brian really knows why they're going up there.
He was just going to say you can go to the circus district or the theatre. It would be fun.
Oh, I don't want to do this to you guys, but I don't know if Brian has enough impetus to want to make that hike up there.
Yeah.
If Brian doesn't want to go to the theatre, maybe. Oh, sorry. If Brian wants to go to the theatre, maybe Blue would come as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian and Bluey go to the theatre. Okay, we'll get to that one after that, after the rest. So Loran and Neff are at the 5 spires. Just to clarify, where are you? Where are you, Slya? I'm assuming that Shu and Courage are Brian and. Yeah.
I will probably go to.
You can do anything. There's so many places you can go in the city. I've read them all off to you. You've not been in.
Explore.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Slya want to go?
It's simply
I want to clarify that I've read off everywhere in the city, and you guys have been in 0 places. Oh, that's not true. You've been in 5, maybe.
You know what? Slya's going to stick with Loran since Loran knows where he's going and knows what he's doing.
Okay. Loran drops off Neff at the edge of the building and just says, I'm just going to wait here with the carpet. I might have...
Okay.
Oh, Loran.
Okay. Have a good nap.
It's been a long day.
Thanks for guiding
You
us.
do, yes. Okay. Loran falls asleep on the carpet. Neff, do you go inside?
I go inside. I want to see where the sparring is coming from.
Yep. You hear where the sparring is coming from. Slya, do you follow?
Nope, she's going to stay on the carpet with Loran, maybe get some knitting done.
Sure, okay. We can do some knitting checks later. Okay, Neff, as you go inside, you can sort of see the room is like winding around this one central point. Eventually you see the in front of you, the room opens up into a large circular sand pit with torches lining the edges, and you see There are two small, maybe 11 or 10-year-old girls sparring in the middle, just kind of doing what looks like basic moves, but trying to sort of pin each other down. And on the edge, you see Vanya calling out, correcting their form, and trying to sort of comment on their fight as they go. She hasn't noticed you yet.
I'll kind of walk forward and wave to her to see if she notices me.
Okay. You see her eyes kind of glance over to you, but then they immediately glance back to the pair that are fighting, and she seems very engrossed on. Eventually, the smaller girl manages to sweep the legs out from underneath and pins her down, and the other girl taps out and declares the draw. As the fight comes to an end, Vanya comes up to you and she's like, "I didn't expect to see you so soon. Hello."
Hello. Yeah, we're in town visiting, so felt like having a look. How's everything over here going?
Good. We've got a good thing going. A lot of new initiates these days. Yeah, it makes it for good work.
How do you become an initiate?
Are you interested?
I am.
You are.
Yes.
Okay. How's your dexterity?
It's okay. I'm more
okay?
dexterous than I am strong.
Sorry, Emma's dying.
Emma, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Baby.
I'm okay. Voices might be a bit weird from now. Okay. She just says, well, if your dex isn't that bad, and I think we do need to work on your strength, I could read that from you before, you're not particularly strong, then I don't see why you couldn't learn. It would be a little bit of a long process, though, especially for you. We usually start very young.
Okay. I am kind of an adult.
Yes, I could tell. How old are you?
I'm 21.
21. That's what I thought. Well, I started when I was a little bit older too, and if I can do it, I'm pretty sure you.
Well, you seem really good at what you do.
Thank you. I mean, I run this place basically for now, so.
Okay, so what do I need to do to become an initiate? Grandmaster.
First, change out of those clothes.
Alright, do you have
You're
change
leaving
clothes?
hay everywhere.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
Follow me, and she sort of takes you to a back room where there are clothes exactly like what everyone else has been wearing. Black halter top, loose black clothes, and for you she puts a sort of loose sash waist to indicate your low rank. And she says, this is just a taster. If you want to actually be part of order, then you do have to sort of do a little bit more, commit a little bit, but nothing stopping you. So at least giving it a go. So let's try something out.
Alright, let's do it.
Yes. And she says, come into the pit.
I'll jump into the pit. Hiya!
Okay. Let's have you fight. She looks around and just calls out, Yena, and a very small 10-year-old girl comes out. Yeah. And she's like, would you mind sparring with our new recruit? And she's like, really? And Vanya says, don't be rude. She's like, okay. And she comes into the middle, and there's a little 10-year-old in front of you.
Alright. I've never seen such a fearsome opponent in my life.
Don't belittle me. I will destroy you.
Well, I've gotta try to destroy you two.
She's already in. Okay, so I need you to make a dexterity, please. Just so you can stay on your feet.
Did you say saving throw?
Dexterity check.
Oh, check. That is... It's a 4.
Okay. Alright. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Okay. So, with a 4, you get the feet swept out from under you as she punches you into the side where she can reach. It's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Ah! Full.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and this is something you did see in the pits. Next. She pulls back her other arm, and it's similar to that nerve-catching jab that Vanya did on you before, but it's different. She pulls back and a flame from her fingers, and she slams into the side of your ribs with a natural 20, making it a 25 to hit.
Oof.
That's 5 plus 3 is 8 points of bludgeoning damage, plus
Ugh.
8 plus 9 points of fire damage as you feel a scorch on the side. And she pulls back. And she pulls away from you.
Oh. I'll clutch my rib. And
I think with that, you probably stagger back a bit as well.
Okay. Can I try attempt to punch?
Sure.
Alright. So I'm going to try an unarmed strike, which if it does actually make contact will do 0 damage because of my weak arms.
Your weakness. Okay.
But I'll roll. Let's see. Does this is just a roll to hit, I think?
You pull back. Roll a d20 for me.
It's really bad. It's like a 5.
A 5. She brings up an arm and just pushes it away.
Oh. I have a long way to go.
And you hear Vanya call out, "Yeah, no, your arm position is all wrong. Bring your elbow back more and flat palm." That's it. In our art, you start out and summon in as you punch.
I'll kind of mimic the motion she does.
Yep. She shows you much better than I can. Very cool.
And so the Karate Kid movie begins.
Yep. This is the, she says, this is the way that we learn through doing. If you can, come back here and train as often as possible. I reckon, and she kind of looks you over, 6 months. That'd make a master out of you.
A master? That sounds...
Well, from your perspective, a master.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is there anything I can do to practice in my own time while I'm traveling?
Work on that dex. Run up walls. And get used to holding matches.
Holding what?
Matches.
Matches.
Yep. What we do here is a bit different from everywhere else.
Okay. I will keep it in mind.
Okay. Well, feel free to spar with her as much as you like. Yina, this will be good practice for you. Learning how to hold back. And she kind of rolls her eyes.
I love this. This is great. Alright, I'm gonna spar to the best of my ability and take much damage as Yina holds back.
Okay. Yina does hold back and offers you many a potion to feel better. It's non-lethal from this point, so I think she'll just slowly but surely tap at you, rather pulling her punches at the last moment rather than actually hit.
Right. I'll try actively improve as I go, but it's
okay. That's fine. Okay, so who's going to the theatre?
We are.
We are. Okay, you walk past the theatre and you see there is a gaggle of people all watching, attentive, eyes glued to the stage. On the stage, there are a coven of changelings putting on a performance of The Merchant of Viseros. And from this distance, it seems to be a fairly good performance. Everyone seems to be interested in what's going on, and it's actually free. You can just wander in if you want to.
But would you like to?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
As long as do we have to like stealth check to get in so we don't back in doors or something?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Alright.
Okay, so as you begin to walk in, the closer and closer and closer you get.
6.
That's very good.
I
Okay.
can't believe I did better than you.
You
That's
walk in
21.
and you trip and you fall down as you like going in, but you manage to catch yourself on Bluey and it's like ah, and there's like shh from around. Brian, as you look around, people go shh. Their eyes are like shh, and they like dragged back to the stage like. And as you take your seats, you realise it's a real bad play. Really, really bad. The acting is awful.
Oh.
The stage directing is all wrong. Props are falling down. It's going terribly. But there's so many people, their eyes are glued to the stage. They're just like, oh God. Now, go on.
I was gonna say, well, if there's something else gonna happen, keep going.
Oh, I just would need you guys to make wisdom saving throws to avoid being drawn into the thrall of the performance. Actually, you're okay, Brian.
Natural 20, 30.
No, you're
Is
also
this
immune
a-
to this, but just
Is
Bluey.
this a wisdom
And
saving throw?
courage. Wisdom save. And
And
Okay.
two.
oh no.
Wait,
Courage.
is she immune to
pass.
Oh.
Shu this time would have come with you because Loran took the carpet. 6. Good. Okay, Bluey, you found yourself raptured by this book. It's amazing. You've never seen anything quite like it, except at the same time it's terrible and you hate it very much.
Oh.
So, Brian, you look and Bluey's eyes are just glued to the stage. And they call for like everyone, and look out, who's behind you? And Bluey, you just find yourself instinctively saying, "Watch out! He's behind you!"
Louis. Brian's trying to get her.
Yeah, in a minute.
Can I sense that Bluey's charmed, or I have to make like a perception check thing?
Okay, make a perception check. Or an insight check.
19 plus 10.
Yeah,
fine.
She seems to be enthralled by this. Yep.
Bluey, can we leave? I have something else we can do. This is really awful.
I know, but like I can't look away.
Oh gosh.
Neither can I. This is terrible, but also the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Can I try and drag Bluey out?
Make a strength check.
Come on. I'm gonna use a point of luck because that was bad. Wait, let me just write my luck points down. I used all my good rolls. No, let's try again.
Another luck point.
Yes, 19.
19.
Okay.
Bluey, please make a strength check versus to resist being pulled away.
I hope I think general strength check. Okay, that's a 10. I think I add 8 to general strength checks, so very lucky there.
But I still
Yes.
win, right?
You
Yes.
still win. 18. Bluey,
It's very hard.
you are making the biggest scene as you leave. Everyone around you is going, and the crowd is converging in the walkways to stop you from leaving. As Brian, you're fighting against.
Can I send Shu to the
Bluey.
front to like scare people off?
How did Shu go?
I need to roll for Shu. You can, because she's not charmed.
Go
She
Shu.
kind of goes, okay.
Good.
You hear the changelings calling from the stage. You're ruining performance.
It's terrible. Brian keeps leaving.
You're terrible, and you just hear whisper, "Save us!"
Save us!
Save us, please. I can only save one of you at a time. Sorry.
No, this is a horrible fate. But with a moment and a flourish of their hands, the changelings bring the final act to an end. And Bluey, you have to clap. Courage flaps his wings together. Brian, do you clap?
No.
You don't clap. Okay, you don't clap, Bluey. Brian isn't clapping, and he has to clap. You must make him clap.
Brian, can I grab his
Oh, for
arm?
heaven's
Just like
sakes, Brian does the most sarcastic clap.
But Bluey, you make it into one of the most enthusiastic by 4. It sucks.
Okay, let's leave Bluey. Come on. Brian keeps dragging Bluey out.
You also have a -1 in concentration checks. Bluey.
All right.
Okay.
I never make them. So.
Come on, Bluey. Come on. Follow the cat.
Am I able to follow
Yeah,
Brian?
you're able. As
Okay.
it comes to an end, you are.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Brian just snaps in Bluey's face like,
Ah.
that was interesting. Well, if we can't, let's not go to the theatre, and let's not go to the circus until we can check with Loran if it's safe. That did not seem very safe.
Mm-hmm.
I have something else we can possibly do.
Mm.
Would you like to sample some alcohol with me?
Some what? Sorry.
Some alcohol?
In small amounts, yes.
Yes, I just want to find the best one.
Ooh,
Okay.
Brian,
Yes.
I wasn't able to give you a birthday present.
Oh, no,
Or-
it's fine.
or-
I haven't had many birthday presents in my life, to be honest. So it's
Or
actually
a wedding
weird
present.
to get presents. Yes, okay.
Would would you like to, I don't know, if you wanted, would you want I got something, and if you like it so would you want to be more dexterous or more strong?
Oh,
If you wanted to be either of those.
what are you going to give me? I don't want to accept anything that's, expensive or like more beneficial to you.
Well, I.
How about I have an idea, Bluey? Here's something you can do for a wedding present. Help me find a nice alcohol, and we can buy a bottle because I want to have nice alcohol for tonight because, yes.
Okay. She'll stop trying to pull out the.
Yeah, don't give him
the
a
belt.
$175 belt.
Well, the ring is 60. Whatever.
No. He won't take anything from Bluey, but
Okay.
Bluey, it would be better for Bluey.
Yeah, okay. All right.
So I want to find a bottle of alcohol that maybe less me, more Loran would like, because he doesn't seem like he's having a lot of fun. I want to find, a nice alcohol.
Okay.
Brian's eyes like light up at the alcohol. Shall we?
Do you reckon places around here would do like sampling?
Emma, are there any nice places we can sample alcohol?
Yes, there is. There is a underneath one of the lowest walkways, which starts leading up to the upper city, is built into the bridge itself a sort of gin sampling place. Gin is spelled DGINN, DJINN, and it's run by a elemental, a genasi, who opens the door to you and welcomes you in as you arrive. And in here you have lots and lots of different kinds of gin you can try. One is very airy, one is very fiery, smooth, one is very like hard hitting, very strong. What are you going to try and get? One's fruity, one's sweet, one's savory.
Loran does like fruity flavors.
We have a blueberry or a mango.
Let's try the mango.
Okay. You are given a sort of slate tray of like 5 different gin with different mixes in them, and like, be careful. Take it slow. It's very strong.
Okay. Slow, Bluey.
Slow.
Okay, so you want to drink your drinks?
Yeah.
You guys slowly drink your drinks and get slowly very drunk, but it's great. So what kind of alcohol would you like to buy for Lorraine? There's
I'm
more
guessing
options.
What are the options?
More options. So there's blueberry, there's a ginger and raspberry, there is a mango, there is a sparkleberry, which is the flavor of popping candy. It's like what that popping candy ice cream you thought was. It's actually a berry that just pops and sparkles, and it kind of glitters as you turn it. There's just one that's labeled gold. Gold, and one that's cedar.
Would Brian know what kind of flavor Loran would like? Because I think for Brian, he's just like, yes, alcohol, good.
Yes, probably. Loran would probably like a spicier one or a sweet one. So a ginger and raspberry would be good, or a.
Well, that's both, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
If Bluey likes the ginger and raspberry, Brian is listening to her advice.
I love a shopping episode.
Yeah.
Okay, can we get a bottle of the ginger and raspberry, please?
For sure. And that 9 gold, please.
Yep. Brian hands it over.
Okay.
Could I help?
No. This I think I need to get this myself. But thank you. Oh wait, no, you did say for the wedding present. How much money do you have, Bluey? I really don't want you to make it big.
I have 9 platinum, 12 gold, 40 silver.
Okay, yes, please. You can buy this as a wedding gift.
Okay, yes.
Brian's
okay.
just like, I have no money.
All right. So 9 gold.
Thank you, Bluey. I will let Loran know this is a gift from you.
Good stuff. Okay, so as you exit out of the building, it's getting quite late now. Return the tavern that you made your home. The unusual dragon. The dragonborn and the tabaxi are there to greet you, and the round barman offers you a welcome drink on your way back on the house. It's the same drink you had before, except this time it's a little bit stronger. And the rest of you, so Slyer and Loran sleeping. Neff, how long do you spend in the temple? The temple, sorry, the 5 spires.
Maybe a couple hours, or however long it kind of takes for.
Okay,
I
then you
think
guys are
not
going to
too
be
long.
coming back about an hour and a half after, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours after the other.
Mhm.
So in those spare 2 hours of time in the evening, is there anything you'd like to do, Brian and Bluey?
No.
Maybe,
Wait, let me think.
maybe us like would. I mean, Neff could benefit from.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if she really wants to fight, I don't know. Like,
Bluey, stop trying to give away your precious possession. You
I'm-
deserve them. Brian says as he sees Bluey debating over giving away expensive items.
But you deserve nice things because
I have nice things. You need some nice things too. Do you want to do something fun to distract you? Come with me. Brian takes Bluey up to his room. Okay. So, I want to make some flowers. Can you help me arrange in various places?
Okay.
What
Yeah.
colours do you think?
Blue.
Just blue.
Like a bright red.
Red. Okay. Yes, red's nice.
Yellow.
Okay. That's good. That's a good colour palette. Brian starts making them.
Okay.
And he's going to get you to help him, like, arrange them prettily.
Okay.
Cool.
Flowers.
So
Apple's just cracked.
my friend just posted a really, really sad comic on Facebook, and I'm like, oh no. It's this old woman who's like, I wonder where she is. She didn't eat anything. And it's a little cat bowl. It's a picture of the cat. Like, I'm sorry I couldn't say goodbye, and it's dead.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's really morbid.
I'm very sad.
Aww.
I'm actually really sad.
Aww.
I don't want to see it.
No, it's too late. I'm showing you now.
Aww.
Look
Oh
how
my
sad that
gosh.
is. Oh, that little old lady. is so
Wait, why?
Not looking at that.
I don't know.
We're having such a
I
happy
just get really
episode.
sad for old people. Anyway, so after that, everybody, you all get cats and live happily ever after. You all hug Shu a
Alright,
little
so-
tighter. No,
Yeah.
so as you finish up in the temple, Neff, you reconvene with Loran and make your way back to the unusual dragon tavern. When you come in,
Those cockatoos.
I know
Anna, is that
those-
you?
Yeah, those are. I think those are
Black cockatoos?
crows. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Huh.
they're crows. Yeah.
They sound similar.
Okay.
Sorry.
As you all come
Emma, you're a
in,
bit laggy.
as you all come in, you see that the area around Brian and Bluey is just covered in flowers, beautifully arranged, blue, red, and yellow in their palettes. And Loran's like, "Is this all for me? I mean, you shouldn't
Yes.
have."
Bluey,
Oh, it really
you
is?
a wedding gift as well.
Oh, really?
He gives the drink to Loran.
Well,
It's
Thank
a
you,
late
Bluey.
wedding gift.
it's very kind of you. No, you don't have to do more than this. It's very kind of you. Your present's enough of a present already. and all that jazz. But Loran was like, well, if we're going to drink this, might as well drink it together. And he pours you a glass of it. Cheers.
To me.
Everyone?
He pours one for everyone, yeah. He'll pour one for everyone.
Cheers.
Here's to a good day in the city, exploring, and tomorrow, figuring out why the hell the Winterbrands were murdered, and then also going back home to face the fact that it's going to be on trial tomorrow.
Thank you,
The day
Laura.
after. No, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure that we made the most of this evening and this one free day we had in all of this chaos.
It was nice. Thank you for guiding us around.
I did my best. I always do. And he downs his drink. And he looks over to Brian and he says, can I talk to you very quickly?
Okay, yes. Brian slips away.
Do you remember at the beginning how I was talking about how, well, you were talking about how we never...
I didn't hear that.
Okay. He says, wait, what did he say? Do you remember at the beginning of this trip how you mentioned that we never really had a honeymoon?
Yes?
Shall we get started now then?
Right now? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Here?
In the hotel room.
In the
I was
tab.
hoping.
In the
Yeah.
tab. Yes, that's what I meant.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Brian is like gone red.
He's like, this is a new side of you. And then he immediately runs up the stairs. Good night, everyone. Don't wake me up. And he goes.
Wait, Lorad, Sanctum! Brian calls after him and keeps going.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
good
sorry, I
night.
had to say it.
The
She has no idea.
The five of you, Slya, Shu, Courage, Brian, and Bluey. Brian Janakte.
Emma Sensei. Nani, stir him up.
I hated that. Anyway, it's not Brian, it's Neff, is what I meant to say.
Neff,
Oh, that felt way too real.
yes, it is me.
Okay. The five of you who aren't Loran or Brian, is there anything you would like to do before the night comes to a close and you'll retire to your...
I will have some absinthe. before
Oh
I go to
god.
bed.
Make a constitution check as you
Alright.
chug.
Oh, that's cocked. 17?
17. Yeah, you're fine. You just have a lot of absinthe and it actually feels better than you thought. Does make you feel better, you feel nice and warm.
Alcohol.
Mm. So, anyone else? Anything you want to do before you go to sleep?
More knitting.
Slayer, look after Shu.
Snail, will you make a couple of dexterity checks, please?
Okay. With the knitting bonus or no?
Yeah, with the nitty bonus.
Okay. Well, one is an 11, and one is a 18 plus 6. That's
Okay, I'd say that what are you knitting? What are you trying to make?
right now she is working on a secret gift for Bluey.
Okay, text me what it is and I'll tell you how much of it you get done.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so, and finally, Bluey, is there anything you're doing?
I know Neff is also drinking absinthe, but I will sort of offer around. Oh, Sarzo would be there, right?
Nope, Cyrus is not there.
Oh, he's not there. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he decided he was going to leave.
I'll ask. I want to ask either Neff and Sleo if would you like some warm tea as well, or
I won't turn down tea.
okay, all right. And so 3 teas from.
Okay. You make 3 cups of tea. You sit down with Shu kind of curled up in front of a nice warm fire. The other patrons around you kind of slowly filing off, and you finishing all of your drinks and your knitting. Make your way up to sleep. We'll leave it there for now. That's really cute. Oh my gosh, that's really
Nice.
cute, Aylin. Oh my god. I just found out what Aylin's gift is. And we will leave it there because I have to catch a train in soon.
Oh
Yeah!
Thank you, Emma. Much love as
Sorry, it
always.
was a bit of a slow session, guys.
No, it was nice. We took our time. We explored.
Took your time.
Very few of the things that you
Shopping.
planned, but we explored.
That was mostly a joke. You guys did great.
Could I ask what
Yes.
sort of ring is the dexterity ring? Because I can't.
The Ring of
find
Evasion.
which-
Oh, I have
The
that
ring-
in another game.
I also
Yeah.
have that in another game.
Yeah.
It's what I was choosing
Thank you.
between for my extra item between Tiny Fury and a Ring of Evasion for Jay.
Oh, then Core and Jay would have met.
Yeah. But I thought Tiny Fury would be a bit more of a thing.
I finally purchased the thing that Drudy has on D&D Beyond.
What is it?
It is the bracer of flying daggers.
That's really fucking cool.
I saw
That's really
that.
fucking cool.
Really cool.
What does that do?
You can summon 2 daggers to throw, and it summons endless daggers.
Oh,
Wow.
Fuck,
Okay.
that's really good.
Yeah,
That's super cool. I love it.
for the
literally just
large
throw knives forever.
for
Love
the
it.
large water skin situation, I couldn't find a larger size of water skin, so I've added another water skin. So I guess it's like double the.
Yeah!
Double the
That's
water
There
skin.
you go. I can.
Yeah.
I can
Alright,
drink
guys.
8 pints. 8 pints.
Right,
of
guys,
water.
next game will be when I'm in the UK. So I'm going to hop off.
Is
Chat
that the
some-
29th? I tried that down.
Next game is the 29th.
Because I can do that.
Yes. Yeah,
Ah, cool.
I'm in London during the day. No, I'm in London during the afternoon. So 9ish, 8:30, 9ish in the morning. Anytime from 8:30 is fine.
Should we
And
say
then,
what time is that? Well, we'll figure it out later.
yeah, well, just this morning. It's morning for me, and then the same time for you guys usually.
I'll just write down the UK time and figure it out later.
Okay.
OG.
All right, dudes, I'm gonna go to Tokyo and
Nice.
Yeah.
later.
All right, safe travels.
I
Safe
hope it's
travels.
not too complicated.
Bye.
Oh, Merry
Thank you.
Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.